what? He's great and terrible. Terrible is destruction. Y'all think it comes back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we are here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker, go. This is my battle cry. Oh! Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker, Jewish. We Lord. Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march the ox on drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. For Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker, go. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki-colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A&O to Pharaoh, and white folk let my people go, cause that's my battle cry.
All right, Israel. Shalom. Shalom, Most High bless. Shabbat Shalom. Welcome to F.O.P.E. Israelite School. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Elder Qanath.
All praises. All praise to the Abanawa, Yahweh, Bahashim, Ha Mashayach Yahawashi. To give honor, praise to the Father and the Son, Yahweh Shai, Yeshua. You know what? And we for our people edification. You know, and like I said, we always been a fair and try to be fair brethren to our brothers and sisters.
Shalom to all our moderators too. I'm sorry, Lima, Star, Flyer, anybody after that, I'm sorry. But Lima, Star, Fire, Shalom, we love y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all do a great job.
All right, yep. All of you. All of you. God bless you all. Yeah. And brother, you know what I'm talking about, man. Let me know when you're ready to do that marriage for you. We can make it happen. So let me see. I just want to read a few scriptures before we start dialoguing. And before we bring our guests on, I want to make a few announcements. So who's getting folked up tonight? We'll see. This Ecclesiastes chapter 41. Ecclesiastes chapter 41 in the Apocrypha. Ecclesiastes chapter 41 Apocrypha. We're going to start at verse 13. It says, a good life had but a few days, but a good name endures forever. See, to have a good name endures forever, right? Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Yahawashi, Mary, Isaiah, John the Baptist, on and on and on. A good name endure forever, right? So I'm going to read that again. A good life had but a few days. You here today, gone today, right? Life is short. A good name lasts forever, forever. And you want to be remembered as being a good student, a good servant of the Most High, right? And no respect to person, and loving your brothers and sisters. So a lot of times we rebuke people. We try to rebuke them privately. If there's no understanding that, then we rebuke them openly, because this is love, right? It says open rebuke is what? Better than what? Secret love, right? So love me, right? Love us openly. You know, that's how we rock and roll over here. Verse 14. My children, keep discipline in peace, for wisdom that is hid and a treasure that is not seen. What profit is in them both? Right? What profit is in them both? You understand? So we got to be wise in everything we do, right? Because I tell you what, you don't want the blood on your brother, you don't want the blood on your hand for a brother or sister that you had the opportunity to correct privately, right? And openly, right? Because when you rebuke somebody openly, you hoping someone else who love him or her can talk to that person and make them understand it's not all about you or something that you're doing that you need to correct before you fall into that everlasting pit. All right? The everlasting pit. Let me read verse 16, and then Shan, you can say something here. It says, be shamefaced according to my word, for it is not good to retain all shamefacedness, neither is it altogether approved in everything, right? So listen, brothers and sisters, it's high time that we pull up the skirt of our brothers and our sisters and show their shame, right? It's high time that we stop thinking that we all that, right? We only what people call human or people, right? But we is chosen, and we have to act accordingly and walk accordingly, right? How can other nations follow us if we wicked as all hell, right? Proud, envy, jealousy, scorn, talebearer, liar, right? The truth has to come out about a lot of things, man. So hopefully tonight in peace and in love, the brother's going to come on tonight, and in love, this is all he's going to say. It's not to, it's open rebuke, but it's not to slander. It's not to clout chase. It's not anger. It's out of love that's coming on here, right? To show, right? And everybody's going to be surprised. See, what we're going to show to you that we are open platform. We are open platform, right? So
for everyone,
just get ready.
For
right?
everyone,
for everyone. We're open platform for everyone, right? That has a beef, right, or has a conflict inside the nation,
and
right? So everybody know how we feel about F.O.P.E, how we feel about, say, Negro only, of Negro or Indian descent. Everybody know how we feel about sojourners, because we say anybody can serve the Most High. Anybody. Exactly. That's how we feel about it. Anybody except Esau.
And we don't,
but that's still not up to me.
We don't hate Africans. We don't hate Hispanics. We don't hate Mexicans. And please stop lying. Say we teaching that Hamites are Israelites, which is not true. We believe we're a Shemitic people. That's another thing that's going around. So stop being false witness and stop lying on us. If you just can't deal with scriptures, you just can't deal with it. But stop lying on us. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. So anything else you want to say? Because we're going to go ahead and get to it. You know, again, we'd like to thank everybody for always tuning in. A couple of shout outs to the Hebrew One show. A couple of shout outs to all so-called camps, right? Most of you doctrines like that, you know, but shout out to you. Shout out to OT, New T. Shout out to even the country community. Y'all need to turn your behinds around and get into the knowledge of the Most High. You know, simple as that, right? Or you will be destroyed. Simple as that. It's gonna come a time where when that time comes, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. You know, and it's gonna be too late to repent. It's gonna be too late, right? It's gonna be too late. Because I guess what? When it's time to save your brother, you don't save your brother, and come time to judgment, and the Most High say, why didn't you warn him or her? Why didn't you tell him? Why didn't you tell your friend? You should say, I would never be afraid to defend my friend. That's in the Apocrypha, right?
Right.
Whether he's a brother or whatever, a friend, right? Don't be afraid to defend your friend. And defending your friend is also chastising. Your parents, when they whip your behind, that's defending you so you won't get killed. When the Most High laid down the strap on us, that's defending us.
Yeah.
You understand? You understand? That's what it's about, man. Is it too late to become a new person? You are who you were these days. It's never too late to become a new person. Only time it's too late if you die.
Gone.
That's the only time it's too late. Right now, you got a chance to become a new person as we speak.
Repent. For the
you can go close that door and go. That's right. Close that door, pray to the Most High for guidance, understanding. You know, all of us have stories, you know what, and moving that aspect. So I'm not going to hold a brother on too long. You know, it's kind of late. You know how we like to roll late sometimes because we know a lot of Israel, you know, it's roll late. Let's see. Okay, now what I want you to do, HOI, Sin City, when this brother is off here, I want you to tell me, no. I'm gonna let it finish. I'm gonna let it finish. No, I'm gonna make one comment because we're not gonna answer no more comments.
No, I was telling you who that was.
When this brother finished.
That's Robert. You know Robert.
Okay. Right, Robert.
He
so
cool.
Robert, when he come off, when the brother get off, I know Robert cool, but I want you to come on live and talk about what we don't have time for. Because when is the time for correction? When is the time to show brotherly love? When is the time for rebuke? When is the time? When is that time? So you say, come on, I noticed you did not ever comment on our program in months. But now you saw HOI, it must be some fire, right, that you're afraid of. So, brother Shasham, you go ahead and introduce our guest, and we can go ahead and start.
Well, I'm going to let the guest introduce herself. I'm going to bring him on the show, former HOI member, here to bring out some grievances to the nation of Israel. So y'all sit back and hear our brother out. Most High bless. Here he is. Shalom, Mak.
Shalom, Mak.
There you go.
Barakatah. So my name is Brother Qanath. I'm formerly from HOI, but I'm making it clear that I love all my brothers. I had to leave a couple of instances, but everything is basically kept in house. I'm only bringing out, I want to bring out basically incidents that occurred with a mouth begot. Okay. Like basically if a demon is on you, a demon is on you.
Right. But can you give his name better than that? Because people might know him, not know him by him.
Yeah. He has another name. He self-proclaimed himself as Chief Ephraim. Okay. And so like he latched on to me the moment I got there. You know, I love all my brothers in HOI. I love my brothers in F.O.P.E. Like I reached out to you brothers. You ain't reached out to me. You see? And the reason why I reached out is because it was because of that brother, right? That you guys, you know, got this whole thing sparked in the first place, you know? And so like, you know, all the other things, I'm not going over nothing else right now. It's just right now I want to basically expose this demon because he needs to repent on a grand scale. Most High knows if he's coming back or not. That's it. But right now, you know, Chief Ephraim is basically, you know, a wicked demon and he's out of control.
Go ahead,
so before he came to AOC and before he came to HOI, he was a Old Testament, you know, Israelite. So he basically likes to jump back and forth, and then he likes to do with his little comments and stuff like that, and you know, to get all his fame. You know, I'm not into that, and I hope other brothers are not into that either, right? Because the famine of the word is here, and when they shut this internet down, any brothers and sisters that people reached out for, that's it. They can't say they didn't have the word. All right. Now I'm gonna bring out a scripture. Okay.
Go ahead.
This is Ezekiel 33:1. Again, the word of the Lord come unto me, saying, Son of man, speak unto the children, thy people, and say unto them, when I bring the sword upon the land, if the people in the land take a man their coast and set him for their watchman, if he sees the sword come upon the land and blow the trumpet and warn the people, then whosoever heareth the sound of the trumpet and take it not warning, because that's what we're out there to do. We're out there to warn our people. All right, not clout chasing and not all kinds of fame. If the sword come and take him away, his blood shall be upon his own head. Okay, verse 5. He heard the sound of the trumpet and took not warning. His blood shall be upon him. But he that taketh warning shall deliver his soul. Verse 6. But if the watchman see the sword come and blow not the trumpet, because that's what we're doing. We're here to blow the trumpet. Okay, and the people be not warned, if the sword come and take any person from among them, he is taken away in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at the watchman's hand. Okay, verse 7. So thou, son of man, I have set thee a watchman unto the house of Israel. Therefore thou shalt hear the word at my mouth and warn them from me. Verse 8. When I say unto the wicked, O wicked man, thou shalt surely die, if thou doest not speak to warn the wicked from his ways, right? The wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood shall I require at thy hand. Verse 9. If you warn the wicked of his way, and he turn from it, if he do not turn from his way,
did he freeze up?
I think he did.
So I'm here to basically now getting on. You can hear me?
Yeah, you froze for a little second. Yeah, you good now.
Okay. So my whole purpose of being on this show is I want to expose the brother for who he is. A lot of brothers and sisters that click onto the internet, they see him, they think that he's all good and dandy. He's not. You got to be careful with a demon like that. This demon is real strange. You got to understand. And the other thing about him, right, is that he was always that way. Before he got into the truth, he had that in him, Mm-hmm. And it was going to be inevitable that somebody had to expose him. You see? So when you expose a brother, when you literally expose a brother, right? Mm-hmm. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that, right? All of a sudden, they're going to realize that he was a demon from the beginning. Okay? And basically, you don't make fun of brothers. No brothers at all. And this is what he was known as when he was in ALC, a silly dove. Okay. And now all of this thing, all he is in for the money. Now my brothers in HOI, I love them. I don't think they're for that purpose. I came to them, but I had to leave because of Chief Ephraim. Okay. I couldn't take it. Any other small little issues, me and them handled, and I went on my way. Okay. Now, why I reached out to you, brothers, is because he who hates his brother in his heart is a murderer. That's clear. And I know you brothers. I used to watch your videos from the beginning. I watched the Vox videos. I watched Sakari videos. I watch all videos, right? I love my brothers. So that's where I'm coming from. So however it goes, it's like he's got to be exposed because he doesn't love his brothers. He comes at his brothers. All right. When Shashan, when you had your video played back and like a reverb kind of like back and forth, a man doesn't do that to another man. Okay. And then you're going to do that to another Israelite. It just doesn't make sense. You have to answer to the Most High for that, So basically, praises. Now, give me 1 second. This is the book of Amos. All right, because the Most High, he's sifting now. The book of Amos, chapter 9 and verse 9. For lo, I will command, and I will sift the house of Israel among all nations. And he's bringing everybody together. Like as corn is sifted in the sheaf, yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth. So basically, the Most High is now doing the gathering, right? And obviously, we are in the last days. We're seeing prophecies unfold, okay? So when I say this, I'm making it clear, right, that I ain't reach out for no clout. I don't care. I wish this, if I was my face on this or just my voice, it don't matter which way. But if I could just do it in the email or text, that's all I would rather do. It's like clout, far from me. Okay. All my brothers in HOI have been putting in work like crazy. All you brothers in F.O.P.E have been putting in work like crazy, and all the other brothers, all the Akim throughout the world, putting in work. Then you got a snake coming in, bouncing from camp to camp to camp, and he's tainting them. One bad apple, one bad seed, and that's what he was. All right. And then to top it off, he's not only coming in that way, he's also a coward. You know, like
God.
You know, don't come at your brothers one way, but then you want to try to apologize in secret.
God.
You know, so all I'm saying is I wanted to make sure that brothers got exposed for who they are, right? And to know, when I say brothers, I mean him, Chief Ephraim, okay? Not Tara and Zabak and all of that and brothers like that. Those brothers put in the work for years. I've always loved those brothers. Okay, I still love those brothers. I can't deal with the whole Chief Ephraim coming back and slandering brothers and stealing from brothers. I got a precept. Okay, this is Proverbs 19 and 5. A false witness shall not be unpunished, and he that speaketh lies shall not escape. That's Proverbs 19 and 5. I'll read it again. Proverbs 19 and 5. A false witness, because that's what he does. He likes to bring accusations against people, shall not be unpunished, and he that speaketh lies shall not escape. That's scripture right there. Okay. You know, so basically, good. So
no, go ahead.
Yeah. So when I bring that out, when I bring anything out, I want to bring out, like, you know, when I bring out scriptures, I'm not targeting anybody. I'm letting the scripture speak for itself.
Right.
Okay. The scripture is going to expose who's ever an evil brother. Now, the evil brother is only one brother. So you can't, if a brother's evil, then other brothers have to say to him, yo, you either got to repent and stay away from us. You see what I'm saying? If they can't do that, I got to step. I can't be around them. You see what I'm saying? And that one thing, being out there with my brothers, I put my life on the line. I don't care. Regularly. All right. How they feel now or whatever, I don't know. If brothers don't like me anymore after this, that's between the Most High and them. He who hates his brother in his heart is a murderer. All right. Read the scriptures. Okay. There's another scripture. This is Deuteronomy chapter 5 and verse 21. Neither shalt thou desire thy neighbor's wife, neither shalt thou covet thy neighbor's house, his field, or his manservant, or his maidservant, his ox, or his ass, or anything that is thy neighbor's. So that the whole pull-up boys, that belonged to another brother. That was not Chief Ephraim's. To steal from your brother?
So he stole.
Talk to me.
So he stole pull-up boys from a number member that was inside of HOI.
Con. Okay. And so, like, you know, so you can't get more thiever than that. You can't. That's like real gutter. That's
so what happened to the brother that who actually started pull-up boys? How did he feel?
I don't. He didn't feel good about it. I don't want to bring up nobody's name in that aspect. You know, he knows who he stole it from.
Okay.
Okay. So my point was only to address. I want to address Chief Ephraim.
Okay.
Now I wanted to bring Chief Ephraim into council, and almost 4 months ago we spoke on the phone, and I told him, yo, come down here. I will fly you down here, right? And he's, I can't come down till August.
Okay.
4 months ago, to face his charges. I have my witnesses and everything. He wants to do everything like that, you know?
Okay.
You know, like literally, you know? And I'll tell you, right? My brothers, right, are going through a lot everywhere, all camps. But before we're a camp, we're a people. All right? We're the children of Israel.
Right.
So before we're a camp, we're Israelites. The camps is just a secondary thing. So I want all my brothers to make it to the kingdom. Right. That brother, if he right? Because the sky got cracked open. If he repents, and I'm talking about Chief Ephraim, okay? If he repents, which you know is like, I don't know, but all I'm gonna say is if he repents, then he got an opportunity because the Most High is taking notes on this. Okay. Now, this is a book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 7. What shall we say then? Is the law sin? God forbid. Nay, I had not known sin, but by thy law, for I had not known lust, except the law had said, thou shalt not covet. Okay? So covet, stealing, coming back, wanting something else that somebody got. You know, if somebody's shining, the Most High made them shine. You feel what I'm saying? If brothers get selective amnesia, like literally all of a sudden they don't remember things, that's fine. I don't care. Everybody has to answer the Most High at the end of the day, the night, whenever the sky cracks, it's over. Okay. So all I'm saying is, right, my point, all right, and I reached out to you brothers when? What, this morning?
Gone.
This wasn't no plan, right? I never got back to you brothers, right?
Right.
And I always watch you brothers. So I noticed that before this, I used to watch your videos for years. Before this happened, when he came in and started making fun of Shasham, when he was putting that thing with the video, before that, did you brothers have any problems with HOI?
Well, we really didn't have no serious problems with them. We just had a little discrepancy with
that's it. That's all. Because you didn't.
It wasn't nothing real big.
That's nothing. That's water under the bridge.
And we wasn't talking more.
Right now, right now, we're right now talking on this, right? And literally, I'll get more hate than what you brothers got from me bringing this out now. You get it? From what you guys had before Chief Ephraim threw things into the mix, before he put his SpaghettiOs into the pot. He should have left his SpaghettiOs out there. All I'm saying is, right, like everybody had their purpose in life. Most High woke brothers up. That's mercy of the Most High. He could have left us asleep. We could have been the 2/3. Brothers put in work for years, okay, for a lot of years. Every camp that comes by, I still watch the videos. I watch your videos still, and I watch HOIs. When I see them out there, I'm like, damn, I can't be out there to have their back. I can't be out there to have their back. I can't be out there to bring out the word. Every time I came to camp, Chief Ephraim would say to me, did you take the chip? Did you take the chip? Why would you ask your brother if he took the chip?
So what did he mean by that? He talking about the
F.O.P.E? No, that exactly. But when he mentioned that chip, right? Then I asked him about it from the very first day, and he's nah, I'm just playing around with you. I'm a grown man. I could be his father.
Right.
You see, like I could be his father. I'm like 17 years older than him, And all I'm saying is, right, that my whole thing wasn't to go out there playing games. Okay, them brothers that I stood out there in the trenches with, that was the first camp I got with. For 10 years before that, I was just preaching out there. Every time I found somebody in the street, I would like wake them up to who they are, imagine. And if I was doing it improperly, incorrect, or however it was, that's not really the point. I was using scripture. So the scripture was going to be like, if I stumbled a little, I still go back to the scripture. I wasn't trying to mislead anybody.
Right.
When I came to HOI, yo, it was like the happiest day of my life. And then as soon as it happened, it's like, oh, I'm with the camp now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not speaking nothing bad about you brothers or them or any camp. Yo, it hurt me to see you guys going back and forth because of Chief Ephraim. Okay? Whatever problems that you guys have with Zabak, if you do have, I don't know. I never knew none of that. My thing was showing up to the camp, bringing out the word, protecting my brothers, and speaker, reader. You know, I'm not saying I'm the best at any of those things, but what I will tell you is I was willing to die there if they try to put it on us.
Okay.
They came with weapons, guns, whatever. Cop, individual, 2/3, other brothers from whatever camp, whatever. You know, we're not trying to fight our brothers. You see what I'm saying? But if it got that way, but I was not there for no other reason but that. He latched onto me. And there was like some major hate there. And you know, I keep telling him, yo, don't play with me like that. But it was next week, the next couple of days, because you know, I try to go to camp like Friday, Saturday, and Wednesday, like clockwork. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this is not HOI that I'm not on this about HOI. All right. It might look that way.
Okay.
It might look that way. All right. And then when I heard you brothers, you know, I know you brothers are coming back and forth with like I don't want to say it's a complexion thing. You know, you brothers know what you're saying and all of that. And the brothers bring out, you know, I wasn't going back and forth with that. I only wanted to let you brothers know that HOI never came up with no garbage against you brothers. Chief Ephraim did.
Okay.
Chief Ephraim did. He's a demon. He didn't get a pass to come into HOI. He slithered himself in like a snake. Okay, he's a straight up demon. All right, other brothers there, you know, if brothers don't love me, that's on them. Do I love them? I love all my brothers. You ain't gonna get me to come to you know in front of the Most High that I hate my brother. Okay, all right. However, if a brother thinks I'm Ephraim, if a brother thinks I'm Esau, I don't care about none of that. That don't mean nothing to me. Okay, because at the end, right, in Matthew, he's Most High, he's gonna take the tares and the wheats.
Yeah,
he's gonna divide them. I'm not going back and forth. Like if a brother feels a certain way about something, I don't care. I'm basically there to wake up my people. And as Ezekiel 33 says, to let a brother know, wake a brother up. Right. But wake a sister up. No other thing. I'm not bringing any camp matter. None. Because them brothers, yo, I've been with them. Mm-hmm. I've been with them. Like, yo, when I say put it in, I'm not saying you brothers don't put in work. Don't get me wrong. Don't confuse the two. What I am saying is when those brothers come out, they'll come so early and they'll leave late. Only because it is curfew now, because you know them cops now. And if a brother has to get in with it, they'll beat a cop down. My brothers are not cowards, but that's not the thing. It's like, yo, you got to use, you know, wisdom. And that's the wisdom of like, come back the next day to fight the war. The war is who? The enemy, the other nations, but especially Esau. Okay. And the scriptures say, Qanath, can you pull that out for me? The scriptures say, the heathen cannot follow the laws.
Qanath.
The heathen can't.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. Go ahead, bro. Y'all do this. Go ahead. So you got. All right. Well, I'm eating, so you got.
Can you pull that scripture real quick? The heathen cannot follow the law.
I don't have my sword.
Yeah.
All
right.
I'm in my bedroom.
Okay. That's good. Leave the sword in the sheath right now. But all I'm saying is, like literally, I had to tell you, right? When I reached out to you, brothers, it's to show you I love you, brothers. You know, and I would love it if you brothers love me back, and also HOI, because yo, Zabak, you know, he never really had no things. You know, you guys had water under the bridge.
We don't hate
HOI. No, I never said you did. I'm saying
we don't hate him. We don't hate Terah.
No, I never said you did. I'm trying to make a point here.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't think you did.
Okay.
This all came from one snake. And that's Chief Ephraim.
Right.
One snake. That's all it took, you know, because that's what he's about. He's about fame, glory, and views. He's about all of that. And now we're not about that at HOI. And he came in and he brought a lot of stuff.
They say that's what we about. Like we about fame and glory and.
Let me say something. Hold up. Let me say something.
Shalom.
Everybody hear the story. I just want to get. I'm not trying to rush you because remember I told you I let you speak, and I want everybody to see that we're fair. And I told you don't pay attention to comment boards. I am, so I'm trying to get to a little more of the nitty gritty because, like you said, you called us, we didn't reach out to you, and when you reached out to us, I told you I don't know if I'm even going to do this. You know, I said, or even try to get a counselor together or anything because I know how people don't like to go to have a counselor or anything. And I said I'd get back with you on that. And that, did I not tell you that?
Tron, you did.
Yeah, I said I don't want the foolery, and I just don't want all that. But as the day went on, I said, you know what? I said as the day went on, I said I can see the brothers mistreated. So I kind of want to get into the fact that the council part, that's one. The other part about the brother will always say people forget about us. F.O.P.E. He would say people clout chasing, and how you felt about the mega thing that they went to, or he went to, the thing about the brother they got shot by jogging. They went to, so on and so forth. And how did that make you feel? Did you feel like it was clout chasing? How did it help? You know, so these are one of the reasons why you called to talk about this. If you go into that a little bit, I appreciate it.
All right, so this is how I feel about going out there to DC. Obviously, social media is a platform, and it's to bring out the word. And the Most High is the one that invented social media. Okay, basically like that. And when he invented social media, it was to bring his word out. Okay, now brothers go out there and they put it out a little different from what the scriptures actually say. Then they're gonna be held accountable for that. You don't go there and start to you threaten people. You told Esau he's the devil. He knows he's the devil. He had our book. Your job is as Israelites, and my job is to wake up brothers. That's it. Like literally, like we had to go out there and wake up our people. So then that way we did our job. That's as far as the whole incident over there in DC. All right, and I wasn't a part of HOI when that happened, so I'm only speaking on what I seen. Okay, now what I seen in the Puerto Rican Day Parade is very similar to that. Like me and two other brothers. I'm not mentioning no brothers' names. Remember I told you, but me and two other.
Right, I remember what?
No, he froze. Hold on. Wait till he come back in. He freezing.
It was like,
hold on. You froze.
You
yeah, I can hear you now. You froze for about 20 seconds. So we didn't hear about 20 seconds of whatever you were saying. You said last thing you said was you and two other brothers, Puerto Rican Day Parade, and that was it. And then you froze.
Yeah. So at the Puerto Rican Day Parade, right? Like when we're coming up the block, it was so quiet, right? Except for the police officer and Chief Ephraim talking. There was two other brothers with him, and the cop was telling them, pack up your speaker, and you could see him packing it up. So I yelled out real loud, letting them know that we're there. Kali Asharallah. Boom. Cop turned around and backed up, and we got there in place, and we stood on line with the brothers, right? Like we won't put our life on the line for the brothers. We're not out there, and the next thing you know, the brother got all tough with the cop. Now he's threatening the cop, like we're out there threatening cops now, or we're out there preaching the word. And he's telling the cop, yo, see me in Gleason's gym. I'll be there Sunday. Like a tough guy. Meanwhile, before we got there, he had a yellow streak on his back. You see what I'm saying? You can't be, you either a coward or you're not a coward. If brothers fall in love the way that he got that little street ghetto kind of mentality, that's on them. I don't got nothing to do with that. I'm not telling the brother, hey, I hate Chief Ephraim. I'm exposing who he is. He's a demon, and he needs to repent. If he ain't far gone yet. Because brothers put in the serious work. Like when I say serious work, they come out there, they pull the precepts. But then he comes and he wants to play with brothers and chase brothers away from HOI. So if brothers don't want to speak to me no more, that's on them, I still love my brothers, HOI and you brothers, because we're Israelites. All those camps are just a quick title for the region or area, or where this brother, and he has another camp here and another one in California and all of that. Everybody has however they're doing their thing, as long as the word gets out. You follow? So yeah, so I came in with, and I'm good. I don't how a brother feels about me after this, that's on them. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I'm walking down the street, right? Like any street, whatever, I'm going down the street and I see somebody coming up to my brother, I don't care if I'm not with their camp or not, or if I spotted whatever. And I don't care if they're 2/3, right? Because only the Most High knows who's a 2/3 or not. But I'm just saying our people, and somebody from another nation is attacking our people. I'm coming from my people. Even, however people look at me or whatever, you can say whatever they want, But that's why I'm on this show tonight. That's why I'm on this show. We gotta, if we don't speak up, right, then we're held accountable.
Good.
And not for my soul. I don't care. I'm good. Clout,
okay, so now you bought. Let me say this real quick to you, brother. So you bought. Let me put my face back here real quick. I'm sorry, I was sitting up here eating, so good. That's why I put myself on mute. So you can bring out some more of the charges. So can you go into, like you say, you're dealing with only him, and the reason why you come to this podium because you want a resolve of the situation to actually help to help.
Yeah, I would like to have a counsel
acting like a demon.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Maybe he can repent. He might think he's doing something good. You follow? So all I'm saying is, like, when you add everything up, obviously he has some situations he's dealing with. Okay, he might think he's in the good, but he's in the red, and we want to get him out of the red. And so, yes, I would like to have a counsel with him face to face, not on no phone, right? And I'd like to at least esteem amongst, as the scriptures say. The scriptures say at least esteem. I can't have like a camp leader, basically all props to my brother Zabak, I mean, like, but it's the scriptures say one thing. I got to follow what the scriptures say. And the scriptures say real clear, right, that it has to be at least esteem among you to judge the situation and matter. Okay. And so I would like that to be the resolve.
That's what it says.
God, and did we rehearse this? Did we other than me calling you? I'm just asking because I want it clear.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Now, did you ever see me before today?
No.
All right. All praises.
That's I never see
you. If it was the other way around, and I was with F.O.P.E. and I'm reaching out to HOI, it's the same way. I'm reaching out to another brother to maybe resolve this, because if it can't be done through one camp, it could be done through another, but it'd be done through Israelites. You see what I'm saying? All right, the Most High says what? That Judah will not vex Ephraim. Yes, right? No, yes. Brothers get back along, one back to another. We're in the final days. However brother feels about me, the truth is the truth, and I never harbored nothing against no brother, even that brother. But when that brother, there was a situation, right? After he was leaving to go to Georgia. So before he went to go to Georgia, we was in the feast day, and he acted the fool, and he launched like at least 150 minimum false accusations against me, right? And I stayed calm, right? He says I'm not calm. If I wasn't calm, I'd have got up and laced him right there in the spot. He doesn't know that about me. He'd have been knocked out there, right? Jaw probably broken, right? And then I'd had to defend myself against my own brothers.
Right.
Because he was acting a fool, but my brothers didn't stand up and tell him not to act a fool with me. But then they would come at me if I did something to him. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm leaving, and the brother that's my witness I was telling you about, Samuela from Long Island, right? He's my witness. That he asked me. I didn't ask him. He said, "Ah, do you want to ride home?" And I said, "Yeah." The water. And we're walking to the door, and he jumped up and said, "You ain't taking him home. You taking me and my wife." And he looked around the room and said, "And Saddam," just like that. This is like I don't know, hate on another level. It's like if you have a 3-layer cake, he had to put 3 more layers on that cake because the 3 levels just wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. It had to be 3 more on the way out of the door. So then he somehow or another, the brother took him for the ride. So then I'm leaving, and he, wait, where you going? I'm like, I'm leaving. I'm going home. You got the ride. You're not leaving. We're driving you to the train station. I'm like, really? You stole a ride, and now you telling me you drive me to the train station so I could be in the car for like what? So you could say nasty things to me like you did all night? I'm like, yo, brothers could hate all they want, right? Now, these brothers, I never felt no hate from nobody in HOI, only him. Okay? So that's the reason why I'm bringing it out. That's the reason why I'm not talking about nobody in HOI. This is not a F.O.P.E. HOI thing. Don't. This is an Israelite talking to another Israelite. And I seen that he came against you, brother.
Why?
He was playing with your video, making it back and forth, like if you was drunk and making fun of you. You don't do that to your brother. That's worse than hate. You mocking your brother. And if you're doing that, what? You mocking God. You know?
So can you tell us, Xavier, why you think that Weak Ephraim hates you so much from his perspective?
I don't know. People have different ideas, but he claims, he thinks that I look like his cousin or his uncle, something like that. Okay. I think that's the reason. And I think maybe they had an issue. I never met nobody in his family.
Right.
And other brothers know this from HOI that he keeps saying I remind him of his uncle or his cousin. You see? All I'm saying is, right, brothers watching this, or they turned it off. I'm not concerned with that. Okay? I came in, right? The Most High, he blessed me with talents. I'm using my talents, and I want to help my brothers and my sisters with my talent, which is my reward. You see what I'm saying? All right. So like to the naked eye, right? It would look like it would look like HOI came at you, brother. HOI didn't come at you. He did.
Right.
He did. He came at me. He came at people in the camp. He came at other camps. He came from one camp to another camp. And now he's back with Old Testament Israelites over there, and he wants to have a pig farm. He wants to have pigs on his. Come on now. We got to stay. Goats eat a lot of stuff.
Hold on. Let's slow down. Who wants to have a pig farm?
Chief Ephraim. Cause like,
okay, like now you got I gotta know. Hold on. We have to go into that to tell us why.
No, I'm not mocking. I'm not mocking the brother. I'm not mocking the brother. But he said it, and I told him that you don't need pigs on your farm. He said, no, they clean up everything. All you got to do is clean up stuff. You don't got to be lazy, right? And then they got goats. You put goats there, and they'll eat shrubs and stuff like that. They'll eat a tin can. A goat will do the same thing. They won't eat everything.
Not everything.
Not like a pig. A pig will eat anything.
Anything, right?
Might even eat him. If he just turn around and nobody's looking.
Yeah, hog will definitely eat you.
Yeah. So
let me say this. I'm gonna ask a few questions. I want you to get everything out you want to get out. I just want to ask a few questions. I don't want to forget everything. I'm trying to write stuff down. You understand? But let me ask this, because to me you really kind of addressed it already. Because as we on this live, I've been getting phone calls. This always happen. People are with you, and I got some calls, people who are against you. Yeah, and but pose this question.
I want to cut you off for 1 second. I'm gonna cut you off. This is my first time on any live, and other than the camp, this is my first time on any kind of, like, when I go to camps and I'm on the screen. I don't care about none of that. I really don't. If their brother hates me, right? If a brother hates me on one side, the Most High may forgive him. I love that brother. So if they do, take the hate out. So then when you go before the Most High, you didn't hate Qanath. And then the people that are saying they're on my side, don't be on my side. Most High, all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh, not to me. Don't look at me. I'm nobody. I'm nobody. I gotta expose the truth, because I ain't do nothing to nobody. And I want to bring F.O.P.E to come down and to do a unity camp, or even us go down there. You know, even I'm not a part of HOI anymore, you know, but I like Israelites to get along with Israelites is my point. Okay. A lot of brothers, yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I seen you brothers in the video, but I never knew you brothers. You understand what I'm saying? There's nothing malicious about this. There's nothing malicious about this, you know. I just need the world to know. When I say the world, I don't care about other people and the 2/3, because Most High knows who the 2/3. They could wake up 2 minutes before the breaking of the sky. So I'm trying to be careful with that. And the hopeful elect, Most High knows who that is. All right. Or why I'm here is to make sure that at least you brothers know.
Okay.
That HOI does not hate you brothers, and I didn't think that you thought that, but it was this demon that came out with that, and if he don't repent, that's where it's coming from. And nasty words could be said about me, but when I came to camps, I was authentically there with the brothers till death do us part. I was there.
Okay, let me say this.
One last thing, I'll be real fast. I'm sorry. One last thing, I'll be real fast. I'm sad that I can't be bringing out the word right now. There, that's it.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You know, so let's hear, because there's a lot more that you spoke to us about, and some of the things I understand why you don't want to bring that out, because you want to try to deal with certain things. I truly understand it. So let's kind of get to the conclusion of the matter, so we kind of just move on, man, and see what happens. So to get to part of the conclusion of the matter, what is it that, because I want people that are just coming on, he's not on here to discuss who's Israel, who's not Israel, is he's an Israelite or he's not Israelite. He's here to discuss on the dude that called himself Chief Ephraim being a snake or a devil and not having brotherly love for the brothers or himself in that organization and outside the organization, things that he's done in this walk, and like I said, right. So that's why he's on here, and the people that call and say, you know what, ask this question, and why that brother, this and third, the brother apologized. Well, he said to me, and I do want you to get that. I know when people come on any platform, and this platform, we have talk to them first, and then sometimes they forget some of the things, because all of a sudden you start sweating, and I do too. Every time I go live, I'm like, damn, okay, we go live, because you got a lot of people watching you. That's just human nature. So I'm gonna remind you of some of the stuff you said, only dealing with Chief Ephraim, and not to try to trip up with any shape, form, or fashion. Because I want you to understand unfairly. Whether I believe in Israel or not, I just it's fair. One thing you said in the conversation before this, you said that he did apologize to you. So somebody calls you, that brother apologized to me, and I said, well, you did tell me that. So can you tell us why the apology to you was not authentic?
It wasn't authentic because, and I'm glad you brought that up, because a lot of things are being said. The apology was not authentic because he said, I'm sorry if you took it that way. I am sorry if you took it that way. You feel me? So, so basically like that. Now, another thing is, as far as the apology was concerned, he claimed he apologized to me in another brother's house, and my witness also was there and said there was no apology given. Okay. Now, I'm not looking for brothers to apologize to me. I'm nobody. I'm just another Israelite. I'm not trying to ask a brother. I just would like a brother, right? The same way I come in to come and bring out the word. I just like to come in, bring out the word, and go home and know that my brothers was safe the time I was there and people got edified. I'm like, if brothers want to go on social media to make some money, that's like, we don't preach for hire. The scriptures say it. That's all I'm saying. So for him to say donate, and then we got to pay for our own bus tickets, obviously, well, what was the donation for? You see? Zabak don't say that. Torah don't say that. Right? Zabal don't say that.
Let me say, hold on.
Two more names. And AREA don't say that. Yeah.
Wait a minute. We're here to talk about Chief Ephraim, because when you say something else don't say it, that means you bringing them into it. And I don't want to. I don't want to even speak on Sabak, Torah, what they do and what they don't do, because if you do say that, then I'm gonna speak on. You understand? So let's not say what they don't do, what they do, because I'm not bringing out shit they do. You know what I'm saying? So let's just stick with Ephraim, all right? Let's go there.
I respect
so
that.
What do you want? What do you want to come out of this with Silly Dove? What do you want to come out of this?
Well, I like to actually bring all my witnesses, right? Whether the ones or that I asked to come in all of a sudden don't want to come, that's between them and the Most High, right? And I'll pull up, bring out a scripture to show you they want to turn down the truth, right? And then I also want to bring in all my witnesses, whether they have selective magnesia or they like one brother more than they like one brother and hate another brother. However the case is, I want to bring it out, bring the resolve, because I ain't do nothing to nobody. Okay, I'm a grown man. I treat everybody with respect. Damn. And then if people want to say, yo, you airing out your laundry? No, I'm not airing out no laundry, because I told the brother every camp, yo, stop talking to me like that, man. Have some respect. He needed it to be done with a knuckle, to say, don't play with me, Pat. You got something. I'm not bringing that man into. It says, well, you have to leave off the old man, correct? And you have to when you're repenting. So if I'm a repent, I'm not trying to be like I'm some tough guy out there and all of that. But what I am saying is, right, I wanted to make sure that I bring the truth out there to let him know that he brought false allegations about not just me, but other brothers, but that it still comes back to HOI being caught up in the mix. So he should basically, like, literally, how was he even allowed in HOI or ALC? He could just be, an individual, like, he likes that stuff.
So why you think they won't put him out of HOI?
Oh, I couldn't speak on that. I couldn't speak on that. But I will say this. He has this whole view thing. The numbers are climbing. They're big. He got the people. He got like a lot of people that love him. He's a superstar. Well,
I want everybody to understand, just like with Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, you can buy views. Right? Yep. Don't be fooled by numbers. You understand? I've seen a camp. They had 700 subscribers, and every video come out, it was 30,000 views. And I was like, well, what in the hell is this? 700 subscribers and 30,000 views each upload within
a few days,
15 hours or so.
Right.
A few days. So just because somebody got views, and you gotta look at it. What content are they bringing out? Are they showing other people's videos? What are they actually doing? I didn't see people make a peanut butter sandwich, peanut butter jelly sandwich. They got 30,000 views and 20 subscribers. So I don't think anybody's really listening to that guy like that. Fortunately, So I mean, you're welcome to come back here and discuss other matters that's pertain also to, how we feel about certain things, how people that follow us feel about who's Israel, who's not Israel, and we believe in serving the Father. Everybody know how we certain scriptures that we bring, and I'm not gonna, because I gave you, I said I was not gonna go there with you on that. My word is my bond. I don't care who it is. That's just me. And who don't like what I'm doing, that's on you. You ain't got to watch the channel why, but my word is my word. You understand? Reference to who people may think a heathen. If I think he is right or not, I say, you know what? I'm not going to deal with that. But I will say, you know what? At least you had the testicle fortitude to come on here, because you know how we get down. So I know there's a lot of questions that people want to know that's going on, and I'm just talking here. I'm not looking for an answer right now from you. That's going on in HOI with the guy that we exposed, even with Sabak and so on and so forth. Like you told me earlier, you wasn't really there when a lot of that was going on, But I think it's imperative that one day, hopefully, that you will come back and we can discuss some of these doctrines that people believe in, that I may believe in, or that your fathers may believe in. Because really, for real, we not really off on, we close, we getting there. It's just some things is just like leading people too far to the left, and what we call Sheol, and we just hope that that some people can see, me looking at you, me seeing your inner side, and the way you spoke to me, you came off very kind, seemed like you was honest, on your situation that you want to deal with. I just hope next time that any situation come up, the brothers that allow you in their organization and you fellowship with, deal with the issues, real tough issues. This thing with this guy who called himself Ephraim, because I personally, I don't think he's an Israelite at all. So I said, well, damn, Qanath, but that's just how I feel about him, because certain people wouldn't act a certain way towards somebody who they call a brother. And this guy, the way he came at Shashem, the way he came at me, and other people, and boasting, and then putting other brothers in danger. You don't put your brothers in danger. The scripture says, never tempt the ones that has the power to kill you. I've seen a lot of that with this guy. He's tempting the people who have the power to kill them, and he got other brothers that's with them. And not saying they're not knowledgeable, but sometimes you may not be as wise, or you may be caught up in the influence of somebody else. When the scripture talk about this person will lead you into blood, right? I can find it for you. They won't be happy until they see blood.
Yeah, can you find that?
They won't be happy until they see blood.
Can you find that?
They won't be happy. I get it for you. I get it for you. They won't be happy until they see the blood. And this reminds me of that dude that called himself Chief Ephraim. And I tell you why. I remember we was in New York a few years ago, and this man was ranting and raving over nothing, right? And he wasn't happy until he was about to show or bring the blood, and then he showed the yellow spine that started from the tip of his nose all the way down the back of his neck, down the back of his back, run up his ass all the way back to his nose. And I've never seen a yellow skunk. And I'm not trying to be facetious here, but I saw it. Shashem was my witness. So when you say coward, I'm not surprised that this guy is a coward. I witnessed it myself personally. And then for the man to put up video, there's a video of me on his channel, and I want to keep it up, because when I see him and I will talk about that personally, But yeah, so I'm gonna find that real quick. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and say what you got to say at the end. But I do hope that you come back on, if not on this program, in private, so we can discuss certain things that we see and you may see, that you can tell the people or whatever next organization you go to, so on and so forth. You know what? Let's have an open dialogue, right? Let's have an open dialogue on. And I see, it wouldn't be fair for my audience. I'm not going to ask you a question just to say something to you, right? Because they say, well, you got this brother here, why you say that? So I got to say this for my benefit. So I appreciate you coming on here to call this guy out, who called himself Chief Ephraim. But I hope you will also come on, not on live, that we can discuss behind closed doors about reincarnation, which you was taught, right? About what the virgin birth, who's Esau, so the twitch chart.
I would love to do that. I would love to do that.
Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom, Hosea 7:8, Jeremiah, what's that? We're talking about the speckled bird concept of it, all these different doctrines, that's being taught out of that school of thought, that we can actually sit down, because I always tell everybody, right? Because I've been corrected, and I'm not being afraid to be corrected. I'll be corrected live, because I think that open rebuke, but the love that somebody can show, actually show, hey, Qanath, man, look, read. I said, oh, damn, you're right. All right, Israel, let's do it that way. So I hope that you will have test the balls to come on here and discuss that in a peaceful, humble way. Like I said, if not on this platform, in private, because right now, at the end of the day, brothers could be leaving people to their shame and to their death. So I don't want to lead nobody to their shame and death. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. So I'm gonna give you the final word. If you want to say something about what I said, you can. But you know how I feel, right? I told you how I feel off the record, and you know how I feel on the record. I have nothing against you at all. I really don't. You know, some people I feel Israel and some people I don't. I tell you one guy I know who's not Israel all the way. That's that damn cockroach that sits beside Cesarea. Right? What do you call his name?
Cockroach. Yeah, now Hebrew. He ain't got no Hebrew name. His name.
You have to.
He not a Hebrew. He ain't got no Hebrew name.
Yeah. So we'll go there. I'm gonna let you get the last word. You know, if you want to answer questions on the comment board, you can. If you don't, you don't have to. But
yeah, I'm not interested in answering. This got
to be called out in a council. So hopefully he will come to council, and if you want him to come to council, I'll give you 3 minutes to say how you want that council to come about, and hopefully them brothers that loves you in HOI, right, will let you have the council.
All right. It's funny when you said that. I don't know if I'm loved anymore, which is sad, but like, you know, I basically would want Chief Ephraim to see me face to face with a council. I have a brother that I spoke to who's least esteemed among the Akim to be there and judge the whole matter as the charges come out. Did I want to bring it here? No. I kept on saying, yo, I don't play that. I don't play that. Then when I told him on the phone, right, one time he called me before he said I can't come down there till August, was the last thing that he said out of his mouth was, I ain't coming to August, but he said, I got enough leaven in me. You can hear me?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah. He said, I got enough leaven in me to start a bread factory. Damn, come on, a bread factory? But the brothers don't know me from nowhere. I go to work, I come back, I come to the camp, I bring out the word, I go back home, I come to the feast days. I never had a problem with no brother or sister at any of the camps, the feast days, only him. So you know, this is not airing laundry. This I called because on the behalf of, I was with HOI and they came at Shawsham like that. I had an issue with, like, damn, this is wrong. You know, you don't do that to your brother. You know.
So let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this real quick. So I mean, out of all the brothers, the call, everybody know how F.O.P.E. Some people all they slander, but people who has a real brain to see that we not coming that way. What made you call us out of all other people? ISBK, IUIC, GOCC, other camps, even though we don't even call ourselves a camp. You know, out of other people. What made you call us?
I called you brothers to, like, I felt real bad what happened with the brother with that video, and that it started that whole thing with HOI and F.O.P.E., even if you don't consider it a thing, where before that there was nothing. If you had any other stuff that was internal and you brothers discussed it amongst yourselves, you know. All right. So that's I wanted to call because I felt real bad on how Chief Ephraim came at the brother and then acting tough with brothers that he don't know that could take his head off. You know, you acting tough with brothers, and brothers don't want to do nothing to you because they don't want to hurt you, because then they'll be going against the Most High. So he feeds on that, you know. So that's I reached out to you brothers because I wanted to let the brother know from my lips to his ears. And obviously it's on this platform. Maybe other brothers hear it and maybe they don't like it. Maybe they don't agree with it. But, you know, why would you make fun of your brother? All right. You know, that's going against scripture. You see, camps don't mean nothing. You know, they don't mean nothing. Those are the names where brothers and sisters, they accumulate. They come in and they meet up and they congregate. What I'm saying is, you was out bringing the word, when you brothers are out in the street, if you don't do it anymore, you coming back or you're busy, or however the case, I'm not concerned with all of that. I still watch your videos back then, now, right? So when I seen them do that, I said, well, that who gave him authorization? He wasn't checked for that. I'll leave it at that. That's if that makes any sense, you know. You know what I mean?
Good. All right. Oh, hey, look. Thanks for coming on. And go ahead.
And another thing I wanted to say, you know, I would like to see all my brothers and my sisters in the kingdom. And if I'm like a Edomite, like some people might think, and I end up in the kingdom, I don't harbor nothing. But if a brother harbors, then he might not get in the kingdom for that. I'm not saying you brothers. I'm saying in general, all around the track, Israelites. You follow what I'm saying? Sure. Now, another thing I would really like for the brother to be a man and apologize to you. Me, he's not going to apologize to. He feels his first thing on the phone council. First thing out of his mouth was, let God be true and every man a liar. Right? On his turn to respond, meaning that's his classical way of calling me a liar because I'm exposing him.
Sure.
So don't even call the title, right? You don't got to say, oh, KJV 1611 with the Apocrypha, and then you read it. And no, he wouldn't even call the book and the chapter and the verse. He just had to call, let God be true and every man a liar, because he wanted to put that in the brother's ears that was in the conference call. I like to see.
Let me say this. I want to keep dragging. Let me say this. I want to end it. Let me say this because I want to go into some other stuff. I just hope everybody heard what I had to say. And yes, he did approach Bach about it. They all talked about it, and hopefully they deal with it again. But I really don't think, from what I understand, the brother he already know. He's moving on. But let me say this. I hope everybody heard one thing he did say, and I don't know if he realized he said it, but I caught it, and hope everybody can hear it. And he's not the only one that done that. I would say about 4 or 5 other people who came on here, right, who may not be of Negroid descent. He said that, you know what, even if I may look like Israelite, or if I am not, that I hope I can get to the kingdom. And he's will. And this is the thing. This is what Christ preached. Yahawashi preached. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I always say I don't like nobody up against the natural branches, right? So anybody who can drop their pride, right, and whether Israel or not, right, say, you know what, I hope I can, just be a servant in the kingdom, because a lot of people whose blood Israel all the way might not even make it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that being real humble about that situation, because I've seen brothers who say, oh man, you're not here to argue about Israel or not, but I caught that, and it may have took a lot for you to say that, where you slipped it in there, but check it out. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. I will ask requests from you, if you do go out there street teaching, because I said I got to watch my mouth. I just ask that we all of us, and it's hard not to, but I ask people who don't look too much like me, please stop saying nigga. Because that dude, Chief, so-called, he loves that word nigga, and so is that dude Cop, and I call him cockroach because I get sick and tired of him calling brothers, yeah, you niggas, and you use it. I don't know, but if you have, please don't use that, because I was coming up, and you and I around the same age, we don't get down like that, what I'm saying, and I'm trying to get these so-called niggas, right, to stop saying it themselves. You understand? Because you don't have other nationalities calling themselves out their race, because certain people call Hispanic, part of my language, a spit. I don't hear, hey, what's up, spick? I don't hear them say that. You know what I'm saying? I hear them say, what's up, nigga, to each other. I don't hear them say, what's up. I don't hear nobody say, what's up, boop? What's up? But we the only ones that say it to each other, and other people feel comfortable saying it. So I ask you as a friend, right? Because I do consider you a friend, not to say that, because see, that's how you build trust, so we got to get that out. We got to get that out of our vocabulary, and I hope that other people who don't be called that by the white man get that stuff out of the vocabulary, feeling comfortable, because they may be around brothers and hear brothers say it, that you can say it. And to me, you show more respect in the court to help build your brother up so they can stop saying it.
Definitely.
So man, with that, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming on here, giving us your take. And people who's not comfortable with what he said, once he get off here, you welcome to come on here and say what you have to say. He came on here, he spoke his truth. A lot of stuff that he said is factual. It's factual. This dude who calls himself Chief Ephraim is a liar, right? From the pits of hell. And I've seen it. I've seen the man break down. He said, well, I'll give you an example of his lies. He said this. He said, people talking about pull-up boys. And by the way, bring it out comes from out of F.O.P.E. Shock and Walker Bar. Bring it out! That comes from him, and they made him wear the shirt about it. But I digress. So I'm going to show you the epitome of the devil that goes to and fro on the highways and byways like the devil, right? And this is dude Chief Ephraim. I said in a comment, why in the hell you brothers calling yourself pull-up boys? That sounds like something gang related. And he said, and I said, pull-up boys in the Bible. This dude put out the scripture, and I can't remember right off, Josh, if one of you guys can remember it.
Oh man.
He said, the scripture says, who will fight for me? He said, who will fight for me? He said, see, that's us saying,
the pull-up boys.
He said, that's us saying we'll pull up and fight for the Most High. We're going to pull up for the Most High. And because Most High said, who will fight for me? So we're going to pull up and fight for the Most High. That's why we call ourselves the pull-up boys. So I was like, what in the Sam hell are you talking about? That is not what that means. Point blank, period. So we got another brother from HOI, brother. You can stay on or you can leave. This brother out of California, I know him. He's been very polite every time I talk to him. You can stay on and leave or you can hear him talk. It's up to you.
I'm going to stay on. All right. Okay. First of all, I want to thank you, brothers. All right. So
no problem. You good?
Yahawashi.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and stay on. We got you.
All right.
All right.
Stay right there.
All right. Go ahead and stay on. Go ahead, Sensei. You on?
Wait, Qanath. We got 2 people. Hold on, Rob.
All right.
Hold on. Let me add that person. All right. Now, Rob, you came in first, so we're gonna let you go ahead and speak out. Go ahead.
Oh no, I just wanted to
what's up, Rob?
First of all, how you guys doing? How you doing, Elder Qanath, Sharshab, and F.O.P.E?
Hey, Rob,
turn off my TV. Yeah, I got feedback from my TV. Go ahead, turn that down.
Appreciate that.
Okay, yeah, I got the feedback. First of all, I want to give all praises to the Most High, Yahweh Bashem, Yahweh Shabrakatah.
Gone.
No, what I was just basically saying, on the midst of this whole George Floyd and the brother that got killed jogging, we shouldn't be talking about somebody being wicked because we all filthy rags to the Most High, you know what I mean? And talking about each other is not doing us no good because these other nations is against us, you know? That's all I'm talking about, brothers, because you guys have got a lot of wisdom.
And I would hold on. And I would just say that because you're 100% right. So I would just say what we always say in the street. Isaiah 58:1, cry aloud, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people, right? Talking about Israel, their sins, right? So this is going to show the sin. So when you get killed, when I was walking down the street today, my wife and I was walking down the street, right? And we just going for a little walk there, and we saw yellow tape. Guess what? Black on black crime. Somebody killed one another. And I said this, and I did a video. We still buying from the heathens. We still kill each other every day. So there's not any time that we're supposed to talk about it. We talk about it all the time. Right? So if anybody's off, it's not a date, time, minute, second, or hour. We talk about it all the time. People die every day. All 5 of us that's on this call right now may die. We don't know our demise. So for him to come on so we can talk about anything. So when we supposed to talk about it? Only when we go to camp, right? We're supposed to talk about it all the time. This is open rebuke. Open rebuke is better than secret love. And that's what this brother's bringing out. He's bringing open rebuke and secret love because right now, if you don't talk about it, then guess what? He'd be a yikequab one day. You understand? What somebody don't want to talk about. So I don't want to talk about that topic. Right. See, that's the problem. We don't want to talk about shit.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But we'll talk about R. Kelly. We'll talk about Bill Cosby. We'll talk about Donald Trump. You know, what Trump saying, Palmer Lane, sister, just grab the people. We'll talk about that, right? We'll talk about all that other stuff. But when it comes to respect the person, meaning somebody in your organization, we don't want to talk about that. Right? But everybody else, but we don't want to talk about somebody in your own organization. So I commend this guy, right? That came on to open rebuke his brother and say, you know what? The scripture says open rebuke is better than secret love. So are we true followers of the Torah or we respect the person? We respect the person. You're right. People die every day. Corona, rape, rob, murder, war. every day, natural causes, right? Even people that die of natural causes, if we would have spoke up and said, man, lay off the pork, stop being a glutton, stop smoking so damn much, stop being a drunkard, right? Stop sleeping with women or stop sleeping with men before you catch HIV and AIDS, right? But we don't want to talk about it because it's our friend. So I understand what you're saying, but I cannot fault him for what he did, right? And not trying to be right or wrong about it. I'm being factual about it. The dude Ephraim, whom called himself Ephraim, is off. And that's your brother HOI. And stand on his feet, put your fist up to his neck, and let him know I love you and chastise him. And simple as that. Simple as that.
I met Chief Ephraim at Shalapar and all them. The spirit was all there, but I met them in Atlanta, and they seemed pretty solid to me. Like I said, I'm not from the New York camp, I'm from the Los Angeles camp, and it's like night and day with New York and LA camp. They're more established than we are, but basically, we just right now want us Israelites to get it together right now. Before I understand what you said about the open rebuke and stuff like that, but we all filthy rags to the Most High. That's what I'm just saying. We all I was a filthy rag. At the one time I was gay banging, pimping, all that stuff.
And you still is. You still is.
Right.
You still is. Can you explain to me what you mean get it together before we rebuke somebody? Before we rebuke somebody, we got to get that's Christian speaking, right? The Christians say, I'm not gonna go to church until I'm ready, or until I'm no, you go to church now, right? So so I want to know what is we have to do before we get it. What is it we do to get it together?
Well, keeping the law, statute, and commandments. That's what we got to do together.
And
we got to keep it, follow the law, statute, and commandments of the Bible. It'd be, uplift each other. Basically, loving each other.
So Rob, I got a question for you, right?
Sure, go ahead, Sharsha.
If you out there in the HOI LA camp, and a brother hurts you, and don't want to give you a fair counsel, nor nobody else really want to talk about it, and it really hurts you that much, and it never was resolved, what would you do to try to resolve that situation if that brother really hurts you to a degree where he don't want to come to a counsel or even talk to you? Would you reach out to
I gotta pray for the brother. I can't make any grown man do anything he don't want to do. I can pray for the brother and keep on doing the work. That's all I can do.
But that's not scriptural, though.
Well, let me ask you this.
That's all I can do. What can I do? I can't make a grown man come to a council if he don't want to come to council.
Well, hold on. Listen, then let's not go to camp no more. Let's just pray. No.
We ain't gonna do. I ain't saying all that.
No, what I'm saying is, listen. For me, I just think this. And Rob, I'm not going at you, man. We already talked to your brother.
Right.
We cool.
We're not going at you.
Even though we went back, we cool. I'm not going at you. I'm just trying to, just for the audience to hear. And sister, give me 30 more seconds. Let you come in. I just want everybody to understand. We can't just say I'm gonna pray for you, right? If listen, man, if I'm out here whoring, don't say, man, I'm gonna pray for Qanath. Go out and grab my ass, right? And if I'm smoking, smack the shit out of my damn hand. Right? If I'm beating my wife, grab me up, knock my punch me in the damn face. You know what I'm saying? Don't just pray for me, right? Because your prayers may not be heard because you wicked, filthy rag. Right? So sometimes you gotta take matters into your own hands, man. Sometimes you gotta do these things, show the love. You can't just say I'm gonna pray for them. And then do you pray when you go on the street, rebuking people, or are you talking to them and these people you don't even know?
Right.
But the people that you do know, you're gonna say I'm gonna pray for you. But hold on, Rob. Shalom, sis. Go ahead.
Shalom. How y'all doing?
All right.
Shalom, sis. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. I'm just addressing the guy. He was in the comments too. The one that's on here right now. The guy.
Hey, you got to speak up a little bit. It's kind of hard to hear you.
Huh? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you? You're a little low. Speak up a little bit.
I'm muffled.
No, you sound low. Can you speak up a little bit, or like you ain't close enough to the speaker, or your microphone?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound a little better. Go ahead.
I might have to call back and hang up and call back. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Well,
Yeah, you good
I
now.
hope you
Go
guys
ahead.
can hear me. Okay. Well, I just want to say to the guy, me and you were talking in the comments. I think the guy that just finished talking, the guest that's on here right now, and I was saying that Zabak and them have been wicked for a very long time. How long do you want people to be quiet just because they're popular? Just because they're popular, people don't mean they don't get rebuked.
Yeah, well, I'm not here for no popularity class. I'm just here trying to get out of here with the 1/3.
Okay, but you was praising them, talking about they seem like good guys and all this stuff. Yeah, a lot of them seem like guys, but did you know that Ephraim moved down to Georgia to live off of a woman, and he took his other wife down there to live. They left New York broke to go live off of a woman that Ephraim met on Facebook.
Well, sister, I'm not into gay saying. I mean, that's worldly stuff. That's worldly stuff to get to gay saying. All I worry about is the scriptures and try to. I can't worry about who's doing what. Go ahead, sister.
It needs to be exposed. So you said they seem like good guys, and I'm telling you that they seem like they're not good guys because I know a whole lot of stuff about them, and I'm all the way in St. Louis, Missouri, and that's not good.
Okay, but what sin do you have, sister? I mean, I'm pretty sure you got sin that nobody knows about. Everybody got sin. We all filthy rags.
But am I out being a hypocrite?
See, you guys gotta realize just because somebody does this. Oh,
okay, but
hold on, brother. Hold on. Let her finish up, and I'll let you in. Go ahead, let her finish up. I don't want to make this type of show, but go ahead.
All right. Go ahead, Meg.
They out here calling people niggas and yelling in people's face, telling them they ain't nothing, and they ain't nothing either. They ain't doing no better. They wicked behind closed doors. They hypocrites. I believe they're the new Pharisees, the new age Pharisees, because all of them live off women. All of them use people, living off donations. Zabak is the ringleader of the whoremongers. He done tried to talk to so many women, me included, and other women that I know that didn't even know me at first, have the same stories about Zabak. And he be knowing these women, some of these women are married. So, and he's supposed to be the leader, and he's the biggest whoremonger. So he's the ringleader. I need to ask him how he got that slash across his face, because he's very wicked, still in the streets. And then he's the main one on Facebook and everywhere else, YouTube, yelling at people, telling them they niggas and they 2/3 and they need to get it together. But you need to see what he do when he ain't online on the internet. Yeah, ask him how he got that slash on his face. That's what y'all need to do. Ask him how he got the slash on his face. Ask him why he's still living with his Emmy in a back room in New York. Ask Chief Ephraim why he had to move to Georgia, because he went to go live in a double wide trailer down in the state park with that woman that drives. She's an older woman that's established, that's a truck driver, and he going using her up and draining her savings. Him and his Puerto Rican wife, who's pregnant right now. And as soon as she had that baby, what's gonna happen then?
Okay, sister, how's that information going to help us as Israelites? I mean, I want to know that information that you just brought out. How's that going to help us get stronger in the Most High words? That's just all. It's really gates. It may be because we all got sin. That's what I'm trying to figure. We all got sin. It's certain things that we may not know about you, sister. That we, you know what I'm saying? How could it?
But do I have a YouTube channel acting like I'm better than everybody else?
I don't get that. I don't get that vibe from him. I don't get that vibe from him.
Hold on, sister. Hold on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Shan? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can hear you, Qanath.
I didn't want to turn to this, but Rob, you opened it up on the comment board, so she just wanted to ask the question. So without asking what she's doing before we move to that, we can do that. You know, but she brought out some serious accusations about, because you say, well, I don't like saying, well, what about you? What about you? I mean, that's what Pharisees will ask Christ. Well, Christ, what the hell are you doing? You understand? So, I mean, my thing is, I think what she's saying, in all due respect, she's saying, well, how can somebody lead a people if everybody got a little dirt? We understand that, but so much dirt. You understand? And then not to want to talk about it. Oh, I don't want to get into that. Well, I don't, It is what it is. How can we? How is that going to help? And that is like being passive aggressive. You just don't want to answer it. She said this point blank period. If you do know or you don't know, say you don't know. But if you hear the accusations, would you even inquire it to ask him of him? So her accusations, right, is that Sabak tried to talk to her. Sabak tried to talk to married women. Now you know me, right, Rob?
Tons of other women.
Hold on.
I'm not really here for accusations. I'm just here.
I know that. But what you did in the comment board, the brother was talking about Chief Ephraim. You brought Sabak name up. That brother didn't, and I chastised that brother. I said, look, don't bring Sabak name. I said, don't bring Sabak name, but we got to talk about it. He said, you got it. You're right.
Right.
And I told him, I said, don't bring Torah name up or Sabak name up, or we're going to talk about it. You want to talk about Ephraim, that's what we're going to do. And I said that because he was saying, well, Sabak, I said, don't bring that up. You brought it up. So the sister, you brought it up. That's why I told him not to do it. I let him know where I'm going to go with it. So now I gotta go there. So I'm telling you as a man to a man. Shawshank will tell you as a man to man. This will tell you as a woman to man, right? I seen him personally try to talk to a married woman. Shawshank is my witness. Sham.
Yeah.
That's a fact. So why
I
don't
can only
you
go based on my
inquire?
experience. I never seen it, so I can't just bring up something I never seen. Not saying that you lying, and not saying that the young lady on here that's lying.
So
I'm not saying that anybody's lying.
Let me ask you this one.
But I know I'm Zabak's fruit.
Hey, Rob.
Okay.
When you're on the street, when you're on the street, do you tell people to stop sinning? Teacher, do you tell them to stop sinning?
Absolutely. I'd say come back to law, stop sinning.
You can't speak on that. How you know they sin it? Because it's something you can't speak on. You haven't seen it.
Well, everybody said.
No, brother. You just said you can't speak on something because you don't see it.
Well, I'm talking about so far as the accusations about what she said about Zabak, and you know what I mean, I wasn't really here to talk about Zabak or any brothers in HOI. I'm just here to say, hey, in the midst of all this stuff going on, right now, Esau's my enemy right now. Esau and the other nations. I don't care nothing about what's going on. I know these brothers teach the truth.
Let me say this about Esau.
You know
Esau, I don't know the plan behind it, but I saw Esau marching with black people, breaking their windows, and people say, "Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that?" Well, guess what? We don't own them communities. We don't own them stores. None of that shit, right? But I saw who y'all call Esau, who we call Esau out there doing that, right? That's who I saw. You thought the bigger problem, your enemy. But guess what? Somebody in my neighborhood got killed today, and it wasn't by Esau.
God, yeah, we're still under the curses. Right? We know that. We're still under the curses.
Hold on, brother. I got people. My son, first cousin, got murdered a month ago. It wasn't by Esau. We know that. Couldn't have been by Esau, right? I see women that's in my neighborhood beat up black and blue, not by Esau. I see people selling drugs all over, up and down the block, everywhere, and it's not Esau that's doing.
Yeah, but that's the curses. The curses are Deuteronomy. You know that, Elder.
No, bro, but no, your enemy should be the ones that's not following the law, statutes, commandments. Christ said, "Who's my brother? Who's my sister or my brother?" Right, the ones that follow the will of the Father. If you're not doing that, then you're not a sister or brother, and you need to be rebuked sharply. That's all we're saying. So to say we're not going to talk about this, that sounds like respect the person.
I feel like if you don't keep the law, statute, and commandments, then you're going to get destroyed in nuclear fire. That's what we teach. I mean, it's up to you if you want to keep the law, statute, and commandments. You know what I mean? We can only just tell you.
Can you keep every law?
Absolutely not.
Every law?
It's 612 laws. Am I correct on that?
So you're going to lake of fire. You said you can't keep it. You're going to the lake of fire. So
no, but I got a chance to repent. That was funny. Come on, cut it out, Qanath. Cut it out. Cut it out, Qanath. Cut it out. I follow to my best of my. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I got phone call. Hold on.
Rob a good guy. I like Rob. He ain't a bad guy, man. Hey, Qanath, they might be calling him, tell him, get off that live. You know how it is too.
Yeah, brothers.
Hold a second, bring you on. You got a whole time.
Brothers, I'm gonna cancel out. All right.
All right, I appreciate.
All right, brother. Most bless. Hey, look,
I appreciate you, brothers.
Before you cancel out, I don't know if you want to talk, but I got a brother on. That's the brother. Everybody.
Yeah, froze up.
Say it again. Can y'all hear him?
A little bit. Who is that?
Sham, can you hear him?
Not really.
That's the rapper, HOI.
Oh, okay.
Say it again, bro. Speak.
My name is Out of Sight.
Out of Sight. Can you hear him?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, they said they can hear you. Go ahead, brother. Out of Sight. Go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to address this situation like this, right? I know the brother personally. I actually got love for the brother. But right now, what you're doing is wrong. I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. Right? You said that you don't care about, you know what I'm saying, the people in the comment sections or how everybody goes feel about the situation. If that's the case, you could have called F.O.P.E and asked them for a counsel behind the scenes. And nobody else had to know about the situation. Up to the within the council, if that was what y'all was going to do, you're going to work it out. The brother asked you, well, why did you choose F.O.P.E? The reason why you chose F.O.P.E, brother, is because you knew no other school or no other camp would entertain you. So you called them because you felt like they got a personal issue with HOI. Whether they have a personal issue with HOI or not, that's the reason why you called them, because you knew that they were entertaining. Right now, in the video is titled something about exposing HOI. It don't say Chief Ephraim, it says HOI. They played you. You know what I'm saying? They use you to build this HOI, not against Chief Ephraim. You know what I'm saying? So now we got to deal with that, right? Because Chief Ephraim been growing for like a year to change. You had an issue with him a year to change. Brother Short or whatever, you've been growing for like a year to change. You just growing. You upset because that man challenged you on all of the things that you said you're going to do, all the millionaire big deals that you said you're going to make, all the big recording studio that you said you're going to do, the school that you said you're going to have on 42nd Street, how you going to have big buildings in Times Square talking about HOI. But you never presented nothing. Nobody ever seen anything that you said you was going to present. So he called you on it. And you still didn't present nothing, and that's why you disrupted. So what you need to do is leave it alone, okay? We've been telling you that. You could have had a counsel with the brother. The brother apologized to you. Let the man apologize to you, and he said he want to move on. Let the man move on. If he was wicked, give him some time to grow. But this is what you tend to do. You'll come out and you'll call yourself trying to explain something. Making us look bad to everybody.
I'm going to respond now, all right?
All right, he want to respond. He got to let him respond, brother.
I'm going to respond.
Hold on. When he respond, don't interrupt because you did not let him respond. Go ahead.
All right. So, first of all, Shalom Out of Sight. All right. First of all, I was reaching out to the brother man to man, telling him to stop playing games with me. All right. So I ain't go to every brother in the camp and tell them that I'm having this issue with him. I was talking to him man to man. Then when I brought it to the elders, that's the other point. And then as far as me getting the property in 42nd Street, when this whole coronavirus thing in, I'm getting another property in Brooklyn. This is a smaller property because of the corona. If you're going to throw out all these things, that's fine. But I never had no problems with nobody in HOI but him. And before he left, I was telling him, and he blasted all those lies. And brothers were sitting there, and a couple of brothers said something to him, and he blasted them. He don't want to get checked on anything. Okay, so all I'm trying to say is, right, that I hear what you're saying about him, and he didn't leave a year or two ago. It was less than a year, and the whole thing was that I was talking to him before that, and I even tried to have him come in, you know, so I could basically explain exactly what was going on. And I wanted him to come before council so I could bring up the phony charges that he brought against me. Okay? Try to make me look like he didn't call me on anything. I was doing stuff before I met him. All right? He's jealous because he comes from selling drugs, right? And stuff like that. All right, probably pocketbook snatching. And I come up from different. I ain't choose the path that my brothers that's in jail doing 9 years, after 8 years, and after 7 years, right? That brother did that. My other brother died. Okay. When you say that, that's fine. If you didn't know, you didn't know. You can ask me. But like, you think this was an attack on HOI? No, I was basically letting him know. Okay. And I was explaining everything pertaining to Chief Ephraim. Now, how the title came out, I seen the title. That title don't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. If this is how the title was placed, this is the brother's platform. I made it clear. So if a brother hears what I'm saying, they hear what I'm saying. If they don't hear what I'm saying, whatever. However they want to handle the situation, I explained to them that it had nothing to do with HOI. And I left HOI because of a lot of things, but in particular, it was Chief Ephraim. So if he comes in, we're acting like an animal, and nobody don't check him, I want to leave. Other brothers left because of him too. Other camps that he was in left too. You know.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Because I want to address the title. And if I'm wrong about the title, and Shawsham may put the title up, then anybody can address it. The title, I can't see it all the way, but it says something about former HOI member exposed a wicked member. And he came on here saying that, because we didn't mention his name, right? And he called Chief Ephraim wicked. Chief Ephraim is in HOI, so that's not a lie. He say a former member. He just said he's not a member anymore. So the title is true.
It's a ex-HOI members expose wickedness in HOI. So the wickedness was going on.
That's right.
HOI. It was not talking about everybody in HOI. It said wickedness in HOI.
And that bro was being wicked to him. So that's why that guy's. So the title was not wrong. And one more thing, I'll let both of y'all go back, and please be respectful when y'all do. One more last thing. When you say, well, he called us, we were entertainers. Well, I don't know in what shape, form, or fashion is the entertaining looked at way as a positive or a negative way, and other camps won't. Well, because we entertain something doesn't make it negative, and because somebody don't make it negative. But I will say, a lot of times when things don't be entertained, that's when things happen to people that should not happen, because people don't sit down and talk about it, right? You look around any neighborhood, any city where blacks, Hispanics, whoever grow up in a bad place, people never sit down and bring out the issues and talk about it, and it's not entertained, and that's why people die, because it's not entertained. Point blank, period. If you don't get entertained, it's not going to be solved. So I'm gonna let Xavier. You want to say a little bit more? Let the other brother finish, and y'all can do what you want to do. Go ahead.
So basically, when Shawsham was disrespected by Chief Ephraim, right? No brothers was speaking up, and I told brothers, why did he do that? Why did he do that? Why did he reach out to this brother and make fun of him? And everyone's quiet. Now I'm mentioning it. I ain't coming here for no views and none of that garbage. I can hang up right now, and I don't care if they never call back again. I'm not looking for that. I asked before this happened about the brother. I'm not here. I don't care about none of that stuff. I never did, and I never will. But like, you threw several things at me. I never did nothing to you. So I already feel now everybody's coming at me. Then fine. However people was feeling about me before this, and now are coming out, then their true feelings are coming out. How they really felt about me. Now, if you love me, you love me. If you don't, you don't. I can't force you to love me. I can't force you to hate me. But obviously, some brothers hate me now, and you know what? I'm whatever. But in the same token, where was the love for the brother Shawsham? When a brother in HOI came out named Chief Ephraim coming up against the brother for no reason. Leave brothers alone. He couldn't even leave brothers in his own camp alone, man. So out of sight, out of sight. I love you, all right? How you feel about me, I don't know, but I still love you. Now, I know you started mentioning a whole bunch of things. You heated, I got that. But I ain't come out here for that. It had nothing to do with HOI. And it wasn't that I already left HOI. You know, I tried to bring counsel when I was there. I talked to brothers. It was going on deaf ear. Then I had a little thing that we went half, and then I found out that Chief Ephraim was on the line to handle some of the situation, and I said I don't really want to do it this way because I wanted it to be done face to face. I tried to get him here. He's talking about coming in August. So with June, July, August.
Let out of sight go ahead and respond to that. And let the sister walk.
All right.
She been waiting real patiently.
All
right. So I'm gonna just cover with you. Should be like people who bring out scriptures and stuff. So I'll bring out a scripture for you. Because you know what I'm saying, you need to put it in your pocket and take it with you. And that's the book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 17.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Number one, when you talking about, you know what I'm saying, oh, brothers hate you. Nah, I don't hate you, King. I'm just telling you that I feel like the way that you went about this is wrong. And I feel like this. The situation, the man apologized to you, you didn't accept his apology, you didn't like the way that he apologized to you. The head of that, that's the issue that you got to deal with it yourself. As far as him coming to do a counsel with you, that man is on the way in Georgia, and he got a baby on the way. You know what I'm saying? Furthermore, you know what I'm saying? The scripture says, "Thou shalt not hold a grudge against the children of thy people, homie." You know what I'm saying? Move on, let it go. You know what I'm saying? That man is on the way down there, you on the way up here, man. It's after the Passover and everything, King.
Yeah,
I gotta say about that, man. Leviticus 19:17, man. Shalom, King.
So when you said thou shalt not hold a grudge against that brother, he was holding a grudge against me. It's the other way around. I appreciate you bringing out the scripture because the precepts are what we meditate on. And I appreciate you. I appreciate this whole platform. I wasn't here for that. I spoke my piece. He's a demon. He needs to repent. He's very, 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 very wicked. And he's always been that way. He hated everywhere he went. He chased brothers out of the camp. I wasn't here venting. I was here bringing out things, and I asked the brothers, you got a problem with them? And they said, we don't have a problem with them. Then I said, I'm bringing it forward. I asked them first. I'm a grown man. I asked them if it's okay that I address this on them, and I owe it to them. They ain't put a gun to my head. I ain't put a gun to their head. I ain't go to them because they don't have a problem with HOI. Am I right?
Come, we don't.
Qanath, right? You don't. There it is. That's all.
No,
so
we don't.
I love my brothers. I'm gonna leave it at that. Chief Ephraim has issues with everybody, everywhere. He's always gonna be that way, and he's about money. He went from drug dealing to now he's doing this kind of stuff, like trying to get money from Israelites and like that. And he likes the fame and the glory. So Most High got something for him. Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna let you brothers go. I never want no brothers, to harbor anything. I wasn't harboring nothing against him. He was harboring it against me. He hated me. You have to ask him why he hated me. I ain't do nothing to him. Now he can come up with lies, and I got witnesses. He don't want to face his witnesses. You feel? He don't want to face his witnesses. All right, so I'm gonna let you brothers go. I appreciate you having me on your platform. Remember, I asked you, did you have a problem with HOI? You said no. I wasn't a part of HOI, and I am not here out of none of that. I love all my brothers. All right, I love Israelites. Okay, I don't like the other nations, and I don't like no Edomites, and I'm definitely not an Edomite. All right, however a brother sees it, that's on them, but I don't got nothing to do with that. All right, come Yasharala.
All right,
you brothers be safe. All right, let's talk. Have a good night. All praises.
All right, sis, go ahead, sis. You got the floor is yours.
Hey, yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. I was just reading the comments, and I'm just sick of it. It's just every time I turn around, somebody is man worshiping Zabak and HOI, and I know that they wicked, including the ringleader Zabak and Chief Ephraim. I know all about. I got people down in Atlanta, and they tell me what's going on down there with him, and he doing the same thing he was doing in New York. So except for he not bumming rides now because that woman that he with, she got some, she drive trucks, so he taking her money. and she's rarely there because she's on one of those like 18-wheeler drivers. So him and his wife done moved in her double wide trailer and using that woman up. So it's just, I'm just so sick of this. It's just the
let me ask you a question.
is just.
Let me ask you a question. So is he living on somebody else's land or his land?
It's not his land. It's a trailer park. That's the lies.
Trailer
the lies. It's a trailer park. They live in a double wide trailer. Yes, they live in a double wide trailer. Yeah, he went to go.
Speak of it a little bit louder. A trailer park.
Yes, a double wide trailer park. It's not no land. That's a lie. So yeah, he owned. I guess they own the trailer area that they rent. You know how when you live in a trailer park, you gotta rent the space that you know.
Yeah, that's
right. On. Yeah, he owned that square foot or whatever the trailer
I thought
is.
I thought he lived with the people who call themselves Docha or something. Everybody wants you to speak up just a little bit louder. For some reason, they say they can't hear you. Can you like put the mic close to your mouth or something? They say.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I'm on my phone. Okay. I don't know why it's not loud enough, but
yeah.
Can y'all hear it now? Loud enough?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Okay, so when he first moved, when him and his wife first moved down there, they were staying with somebody else because they was waiting for the trailer park to get ready or something. From what I understand, they were waiting for the space to get ready, and it kept falling through and all this stuff. So it wasn't the land part was falling through; it was the trailer park thing that was falling through. It wasn't ready or whatever. So they was living with other people. Yes, that's all they do is bum off other people. And then when the trailer park was ready and they moved in, and I don't know if y'all saw him, he got on YouTube and was walking around the trailer park acting like it was a mansion. And you can't tell that it's a trailer from the inside. You can't tell that it's a trailer from the inside. It looked like a house from the inside, but you notice he didn't show the outside. If y'all go back to the video from months ago, he didn't show the outside. It's a white room he's in. It's like white walls, and he telling some, we still working on it. I gotta get some lights over here. You know, just bragging stuff that we're not supposed to be doing as Israelites, like bragging like that. You could tell that he went live just to show off that he moved and he got and the lie about having land and all that crap. That is that woman that he supposed second wife he married and moved down there to be with because he using her. And she helped him get that. She helped him get the truck he got. He couldn't get the truck off the lot until that lady came and signed for it.
Well, you know what? Hey, sis, let me say this real quick on his defense, because I saw a video that he done a while back when he was in New York, and he had to work in the basement. Right, he had a shelter down in the basement he had to work in, and he was mad because he used to talk about how people used to come down there and doo-doo, but he used to walk through the door. So he used to have to. I'm not lying. Look at the video. He used to have to go pick up the doo-doo, and he was like, "This is terrible. It was human shit," and he had to pick up the human shit. So so I don't kind of blame him, because who wants to pick up human shit for a job like that? He had to pick up human shit for a living. So I kind of don't blame him for that. And I'm not making mockery of him. It's funny, but that's the truth. I mean, some people got to work like that. I commend him. I wouldn't pick up human shit, but he had to pick up human dog. I don't know, man. It wasn't dog dude. He was like, and he was like, look at it, it's a whole lot. This person must have been sick. Right? He was saying about they must have been sick or something. And I was like, damn, this brother picked up human shit. It's about how they out there on crack. And he saw it was condoms down there in the hole where he had to go to work. Condoms, trash, human doo-doo, all of it. Yeah. And he was like, man, I gotta get out of here. I can't take it no more. So that man went by any means necessary, Malcolm X style. He went by any means necessary to get down there. So I don't blame him for getting the hell away. But tell the truth about it. When you picking up human shit, that's the worst shit you can pick up. And he had to pick that up for a living. So I'm not here to get on him. The other guy came and expose him. He's speaking truth.
That's what they do, Qanath. Oh my gosh! They find a woman to prey on. They find women to prey on, and then so they come up. They come up. Then they get on there bragging like some of us don't remember when he was picking up boo-boo, you know. You know, that's
yeah. You saw? Did you see the video where he's picking up the human doo doo? I was like,
no,
damn.
I didn't see it, but I'm saying like y'all remember it, but now he's brand new. He brand new now. You ain't supposed to remember that. You supposed to see that. You know,
I remember that because I was like, and you know, when we laughing about it, but it's truthful. Because I felt when I saw this, right, I was like, when he started talking about us, and I was y'all saying, cut it out, Chad. Cut it out. Go on, brother. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. I had some remorse for him. I was feeling kind of bad. You know, even I wanted to donate. You know, I was like, man, this is crazy. I was like, so I mean, we all have our issues, you know, but for that man to get in the trailer and all that, I'm happy that he has a home living, you know.
It's a double wide trailer. They renting the space, and he calls it land. And they couldn't do none of this without that lady that drives trucks, who he calls his second wife, who he's using.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, he's raising money to buy a 16 passenger van that he has to drive, so he can drive up and down the coast to take people to the campsite, and then he take the car home back to a trailer park. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. This guy, he still has video for me. He put a video trying to make Sham look like he gay and all that type of stuff, and then here's it is. We didn't make this. Everybody's our witness. We didn't come out against him. We laid off him. Another brother in HOI came out against him to speak the evils that he's done and asked for counsel. But this goes further to prove that some people that lead organizations is not meant to lead because they don't settle the problems inside their organization. It gets out like this, and it smears Israel. It stinks.
All about appearance, just like IUIC.
Right. There we go.
IUIC, it's all about appearance. And they got all kind of wicked stuff going on in them camps. It's crazy to me. That's why I'm every time I get a chance, I'm going to say something because, and yeah, they call me a dragon or a Jezebel, everything, and I don't give a damn because anybody that knows about their wickedness, then they want to, you know, call you names and stuff. None of them have met me in person. They would love to, but they haven't because I wouldn't, you know. So.
Right.
It's just sickening. It's a stumbling block. It was a stumbling block to me because seeing them act worse than niggas on the street. That's just shit. It burns me up. It really does.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like the brother. Hey Rob, I want you kind of get back on here, Rob. I want you kind of get back on here because the sister was asking a couple of questions. You know, and I think you owe it to yourself to get back on here and answer this sister questions, man, because she asked a couple of questions that she said, I don't know, I could be wrong. She said Sabat trying to talk to her. So I just want to know what you feel about your leader trying to talk to different women all the time. And I always ask the question.
He's a man worshiper that don't believe it.
Sister,
he doesn't believe it. He's a man worshiper.
So can you speak on the situation you were saying Sabat trying to talk to you? You want to talk about that?
Okay, I've been on here before. I came on here like maybe some months ago when it first kicked off.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know if y'all remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Well,
yeah.
I came into the knowledge in 2014, and I was going to a camp here where I live, and then I found out, you know, they was kind of wicked. They still having white people coming down there, you know, and going to their Passover and stuff, and then they had done some things, you know, that I didn't agree with, so I just started watching videos on YouTube, and then that's when I came across the box videos, the Awaken Israel, and I was watching that, and I was like, they seem like they, you know, okay or whatever. Let me get to watch them. So then I found them on Facebook, and then I had just, you know, inboxed him, and you know, was asking for information and stuff like that, and it just went from there. He just, you know, flirting with me, asked for my phone number, so to talk about, I guess it was supposed to be about Israelite business stuff, but it ended up where he would text me and flirt with me and stuff, FaceTime me. This man is married, got 2 wives and hella kids, and you know, you would never know it because he's a whoremonger. Then I end up meeting other women, like Israelite women that only, you know, from Facebook and stuff, that he had did the same thing to. So, and we live in different states, and we have matching stories.
Wow.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Listen, I don't. Hold on. Wait a minute, sister. Can you hear? Let me say this real quick. Zadok. Go ahead and finish up, because I see somebody called you out of your name, so I just want them to come on here and speak on it.
Who called me out of my name? Who?
Somebody said you look like you're a Jezebel. You know, but before they come on, before you, let me say this, right? And I'm gonna be straight out the pocket. My wife is sitting right here beside me. I have a very beautiful wife, the whole nine. I'm looking at your profile picture. You are a very attractive woman, somewhat looking seductive. You're very appealing. You're very appealing. You're a very attractive woman. And a weak man, without you even saying something, probably to be seduced the way you look. And I'm not trying to be flatter you in any way. You are looking at your profile picture. You are extremely attractive woman. Okay, so do you think? How can I say this? Would you say, I never seen you dress in person around other brothers or sisters? Because that's a strong word for whoever this is to call you a Jezebel, right? And I'm thinking they probably look at that picture, because the picture, I mean, if you go neck up, you like to see you just attractive. However, is it any way, why would you think this guy would call you a Jezebel? And when you come on here to call somebody a name like that, you know, you got to have proof. You know, you got to have proof. You just can't go by the sister looks and say she's a Jezebel. My wife look awesome, right? And she's not a Jezebel. You know, my wife don't have to sleep off the shoulder like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna call her sister Jezebel. You know, so can you answer that right there for me, please?
Yeah, Jezebel killed several prophets, didn't she? Who prophets have I killed? You know, they just throw words around.
Right.
You know.
Right.
That just when they get their way and when they get exposed. And I'm pretty sure there's somebody probably from HOI that says it. You know, because that's what they do when they don't. You know, when
somebody
they get exposed.
Your wife too beautiful, watch it. I'm sorry, sister. I was laughing to come up, but somebody said, Elder, your wife too beautiful, watch it. My wife said, listen, my wife don't care. My wife is not a jealous woman at all. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead, right? Jezebel, sister, unless you kill somebody, I want to hear it. So please come on, the person that made that statement. Please come on.
Yes, please.
I know my wife is bad.
Jezebel.
Come here,
that's all y'all do.
Let me show you.
All they do is go by looks and they go by appearances. That's the problem now in Israel. It's all about outer appearances and what looks good, and people wearing hair wraps and wicked as hell. Got fringes on, wicked as hell. You know.
Right.
And the people that don't, you know, they condemn, but they the ones that wearing the stuff, and they better than we are. So, you know, it just
right.
It's just worse. Right. They worse than niggas on the street. It's just very discouraging.
I can't think of the name. Please come on. You called the sister Jezebel. Zadok, please come on and explain the charges of a Jezebel, please.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I just put the link in the wrong form if you want to come on.
They won't. They're cowards. Most of them are cowards. I wish I could see them in person and do this, you know, but this is, I live in a different state and this is the closest to it. But if I ever see them in person, this is stuff I say to them in their face. So, you know, y'all remember I got into it with Shower Par. I had to cuss him out because he's wicked. And he needs to tell people how he got that slash on his face, because I know the story.
When he got a slash on his face? When that just happened?
He got a slash on his face for trying to steal a TV out of his neighbor's house.
Yeah,
and they slashed it behind in the face.
Wow.
So they just.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Well, he hasn't been saying anything about us, so he hasn't been saying anything about us. So I mean, I'm not going to talk about him. and we didn't come over here to talk about Chief Ephraim. But I mean, obviously, God has been brought up, so I hope they answer.
So many of them in there that's wicked. I bring up all of them because all of them are wicked. All of them got pot bellies. They look 9 months pregnant, but tell women, black women, always down in black women, telling them they need to go work out. Okay, what a hypocrite. When you get a 6-pack, that's when all these women will get a 6-pack because they walking around here looking 9 months pregnant, and they supposed to be men. If you look, so I got a pot belly. Ephraim got a pot belly. What's that other real big one? It looked like he's still eating pork. I'm not saying that he do. I'm just saying it.
Johanna.
He got a real big. Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
Johanna.
Yeah, I mean, so many of them with pot bellies in there, and then they telling women they need to go work out. It's just like, are you freaking kidding me? Look at Shower Park. If you look at him from 2014 when he came into the truth to now, all he do is eat gluttony. That's what he looks like. A big pregnancy belly.
All right.
Belly.
Well, sister, thanks for coming on. I mean, the thing is, come on, Sam. Come sit down. Let me see. I pray for my brothers, not bash my brothers. Yeah. So ain't nobody bashing to it. You know, Jeff, that's cool too. Okay. I just wish the person that called her Jezebel come on because that's But yeah, come on, beautiful wife. Hey, sis, ain't my wife beautiful? Hey, sis, no, ain't my wife beautiful?
Huh?
I say, ain't my wife beautiful?
Yeah, she is. I've seen her before. Yeah, she is beautiful.
Hey, shalom.
Thank you.
Yes.
Shalom.
All right. Yeah. So, thanks for coming on. And you're welcome always to come on.
Thank you.
And take the heat.
What
So.
y'all doing exposed? They are so mad. They are so mad every time y'all expose them. They get so mad. That's why they will never come on and talk to y'all or nothing. They just keep hiding behind it and saying y'all hating and cloud chasing. But the people that know that they wicked know the real. And these man worshiping people that don't want to see that the HOI is wicked, then they'll have to see. They're gonna have to learn the hard way.
Well, here we go. They had a Hispanic brother or Latina brother, and Latino brother came on here and exposed his own brother, right? And that was love. He exposed his own brother. Can't say this Negro Shashan, this Negro Qanath did it. A brother out of their own camp, and not a Negro brother, a Hispanic brother, said the same thing that we've been saying for months now. Now, who's hating? Who's clout chasing now?
Right. He said the man was pushing out the camp. Many brothers.
Let me read this comment real quick. Let me read this comment real quick. I'm gonna read this comment, and this is the problem. This comment says, "No, I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna read it first. We always trying to expose something, right? We need to repent and see the Most High. Jezebel's spirit is running rampant. Now, I don't want to block. I'm not going to have I may have my moderators block you forever, because when you say rampant and running forever, then I can throw this back at you. We always got what they call people to be on comment boards all the time. What they call them trolls.
Trolls.
Right. Making accusations, right, on a rampage, running forever. Right. So why don't you bring it out and say come on here and say what you had to say about what this guy, forget about what the sister's saying right now, what this guy brought out against his own brother. Spirit of the truth, you too, come on here. What this guy said about his own brother, stealing, being a bully, trying to be famous, won't take proper counsel, brothers not chastising them in the council.
Only go
right. It's many charges. Say it again.
He said they'd be going for media coverage, trying to get media coverage.
Yeah.
Like,
Johnny. Listen, you know what? What about he let the media in his house, right? In his apartment, right? He's down at the White House or the Capitol doing all things, and somebody, I can't believe what's going on, so on and so forth. Well, come on here and speak about it. Hit the link. And instead of saying what we doing wrong, why don't people call out what other people done wrong? That guy made a video about Shawshank. Very disgusting video. And I had to do everything in my power to keep Shawshank in the spirit. Right? I mean, this video was just too far. Right? It can't compare what we saying right now. Right? It was straight clowning. So come on here. This type of stuff, smart exposed, has to be exposed. The Bible is a book that exposes. The Bible exposes everything. And what is exposed? Speaking the truth. What's Sabak always say? You can like it, accept it, believe it, or what not. And he got that from Ben Lawyer. Right? Ben Lawyer was always saying, you're going to like it, accept it, believe it or not. So when somebody bringing out truth, everything is not talebearing. Everything is not gossip. Right? The truth is the truth. A lie is a lie. A lot of times people say these things because they want the truth to come out. That's it. We didn't ask HOI to come with 3 members, and HOI came on this channel. And the person that people that's making a comment, we didn't ask you to come on this channel and comment. You commenting. You commenting. 3 members came on. We didn't invite them, and we didn't invite anybody with a negative comment to come on this comment board. If you don't like what we got to say, then don't comment or don't watch.
Or just F.O.P.E off.
It's just that simple.
F.O.P.E off.
Or go F.O.P.E off. Hey, Shaw. Well, you can't do it. I wish I had my mask with me. You know? That'd be.
I sure. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Wait a short. This is my new mask right here. Right? And I'm gonna wear. This is what I'm gonna start wearing in the street. Right? And when it's time for somebody to get F.O.P.E up, this the mask. This the mask I'm gonna start wearing right here. All right? Because at the end of the day, a lot of camps have secret agendas, and the Lord is going to expose it. How does the Lord expose?
T-shirts coming soon.
What that say? Don't get F.O.P.E up. That's our mask. That's my mask, right? That's my mask, right? So, and we're gonna make some more. And guess what? I'll probably end up giving that away to somebody one day. You know, that's just how I roll. But lawyer, and with that, you gotta go. Yeah, I didn't see the 11 comment. Oh, I missed it. Shalom, Elder Qanath. Where did you get your shirt from? I've been looking for one. What shirt? This is a garment. This is not a shirt. This is a garment. You got fritters all the way down. This is a garment. This is a garment. It's not a shirt. Oh, he's about the shirt. We're gonna F.O.P.E up. Yeah, that's coming out.
Yeah, we're about to do the
that's the
F.O.P.E up T-shirts. They'll be ready in probably like another week or so, or maybe before. But you can follow the Instagram page F.O.P.E Apparel on Instagram, and you'll see everything is being posted on there, all our apparel and stuff. And follow Elder Qanath, Moth. Matter of fact, we need to promote that while we on here right now. Follow.
Yeah, let's do that right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Elder
Qanath. Right now, my wife. Give me some of them jars again. Give me some of them. We're gonna do that. Let's give me the jars right now. My wife. Okay, we always about support black businesses, right?
Here it is.
My wife. Yeah. Yeah. What did it say? Read that. What did I say?
F.O.P.E Apparel. Everything on here that you can buy. F.O.P.E Apparel on Instagram. Follow it on Instagram. You can buy the Don't Get F.O.P.E up mask. I'm gonna have the T-shirts on there. Got Israelite stuff. I got hats that I'm doing, all Israelite black-owned business by myself. And you can follow my other page right here. This is my other page, but it's a non-Israelite page. This is just a page I do for other people, other customers. It's called Lightning Prints. That's my print company. And I done printed all types of stuff for people, aprons, anything that they want. It's my personal business. So you can follow my personal business, Lightning Prints and F.O.P.E Apparel. That's my personal black-owned business. It's mine. If y'all want aprons, t-shirts, whatever, custom made, I do it all. And make sure you follow Elder Qanath personal business, his CMOS business. Okay? So, like I said, we don't live off women and children. We don't live off women and donations. We don't have a bunch of multiple wives taking their money. You know, we hard working husbands, and we go out take care of our own business. We don't have a problem.
Let me say this real quick too, now. Put my wife mask up, right?
Oh, okay.
And y'all can follow my wife. Y'all can follow my wife. Here, type it in. Y'all can follow my wife on Instagram, right? Let me type it in for you real quick. It's Yashapa _flavored _ CMOS gel, right? I'm gonna show you a picture of it real quick, and I'm gonna have her type it in. That's it right there, Yashapa CMOS. Now, everybody know about the CMOS. You see him? This is my beautiful wife, right? Holding the CMOS. Right? Hold on. Get it come up again. That's her right here. Right? Holding her CMOS. Right? And type it in. Right? Here go another picture. Type it in. Right? That's another picture of her with the CMOS. So it's Yashapa _flavored _ CMOS gel. She's going to type that in for you. And that's her mask right there. Yashapa CMOS gel. That's the CMOS on the side. So that's a black owned. That's black owned. Right? Type that in real quick. Oh, is that typing? What you got? Yeah, quick. All right, try now. So it's black owned business. She's typing that in. And don't get folked up.
Yes.
And these are some this right. This is a banana, papaya, mango, avocado, kale, CMOS gel. Okay. Banana, type in banana, pineapple, mango, avocado, kale, all organic, CMOS gel. Okay. And we sell all kinds. I got it. And then you have this is the organic white dragon fruit. Right? White dragon fruit. You can contact her or you contact me on my Facebook. Right? Let me get a couple more while she's typing this up. This is strawberry, raspberry, blackberry, blueberry, CMOS gel, organic. All right. And we have two more. This is Yashapa organic strawberry CMOS gel. And you can look up the benefits of CMOS gel. Okay. This is another one. This is Yashapa organic CMOS cinnamon gel, which you can put in your coffee or your tea. Everybody know the benefits of CMOS, right? Our CMOS comes from Jamaica and it comes from Grenada. All right. So you can inbox me at Qanath Yahawashi, right? You can inbox me there. Everybody know my picture on Facebook, or you can. My wife just put it in Instagram. Yashapa _flavor _ CMOS gel, and she'll pop up, and you can hit her on Instagram, and whatever flavor you want. This is an 8 ounce. This is an 8 ounce This is give me 32 ounce. This is 8 ounce. This is a 16 ounce, right? 16 ounce, right? So we out here, entrepreneurs, right, and doing stuff for our community. This is what's called land fund. This is what we do, right? This is a 32 ounce plain CMOS, right? CMOS. And you can also hit my wife on yjohnson123@yahoo.com. yjohnson123@yahoo.com. Right? That's on Instagram. Or Instagram, Yashapa _favorite _CMOS.com. CMOS gel. Well, you can come do it yourself, sweetheart. You keep on smiling. You keep saying it's wrong. You can do it yourself. Order. Somebody said, "Oh, yeah." Who said order some, folks, and limit your own. Yeah. Right. That's right. We need to get our old man and woman nap, Yehuda. That's Yehuda over here. You want to say something about? Let me let my wife speak a little bit on her business, right? Speak a little bit on the benefits of the CMOS gel, what it does for you, real quick. Come on. Go ahead.
And these was done for another Israelite brother who have his own company. I did this for another Israelite brother. 2 of them. Just showing you, I do people custom logos. This one pink.
That's his company.
Yeah, this.
I hope he promote our company like you promote his.
No, that's the brother Sean. You know Sean. You know Sean.
Do it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shalom.
Yeah, this is.
I like that. That's fine.
This his company.
That's fine.
You know.
Oh, praises. And look, I told y'all we here to promote all black businesses, music, the line, everything on this channel also. Let me bring somebody in here. Somebody trying to come on for some reason. Let's see. Your device not connected, Masha. Let me see. Try to come in again. Go ahead and explain the benefits of CMOS.
Okay,
there we go.
Okay, crystal clear, yes. CMOS gel. CMOS contains 92 of the 102 minerals that are essential for our bodies to be healthy. So it's a fantastic product to take to boost your immune system. It removes mucus out of your body. It fortifies with all kinds of minerals. It can assist with weight loss, improve digestion. You can also use it as facial, and it will tone up your skin. I've used it in my hair. I have natural hair, so I don't use any chemicals in my hair. So I've used it in my hair.
I just want to say real quick. I'm not promoting no other religions or no other beliefs, but I run a business, and I did this for some Islamic brothers. So if you in a conscious community and you want one of these, they asking me to do it, I'll make it for you. But we're not promoting Islam. I'm saying this is the type work we're doing, black-owned business. So if you want one of those for somebody in black Islam, you can get it too. It's business-wise, not worshiping gods, because I know how y'all say, oh, you promoting other gods and all that stuff. Ain't got nothing to do with that. Business is business. I worship the Most High. I know who I serve, but business is business. But go ahead.
Well, let me say this real quick too about the CMOS gel. The 16 ounce is 35, right? For plain for 16 ounce is 30, right? Because everything is went up. So the 16 ounce with different flavors, fruits, don't matter how many, is 35. For the plain, it's 30. Okay. For the 8 ounce, for the plain, it's 15. For the fruit, it's 20. For the fruits and different herbs, vegetables, for the 8 ounce, it's 20. For the 6 ounce, it's 35. Because it's actually a little bit more than 16 ounces.
It also goes based on what people want in it. It also goes based on what you want in it. Like I also make the I make CMOS gel that's infused with spirulina. I make it infused with moringa. I use it. I infuse it with maca. So it all depends on what you want, and I optimize the price based on that too. So like I also do like, I'm not sure if Qanath showed, I think he showed you that I have dragon fruit. There's white dragon fruit, there's red dragon fruit. So that's a little different too. But of course, you know, we're going to try to keep it as across the board as possible.
Now, as far as pricing go, if you have an order that's $35 and up, right? If the shipment is under 10, if it's under 10 or under 8, we'll ship it for free. Now, anything that's $20 or something like that, then you have to pay for the shipping. But anything that's it goes based on weight. But anything that's 35 and up, as long as it's under $8 or $10, then the shipping we'll pay for the shipping. Right? Yeah, we got the F.O.P.E hats, we got a whole lot of stuff. You know, and what he's done.
I got some other Israelite stuff I'm not even showing yet. I'm still working on some Israelite hats, some other regular non-F.O.P.E apparel that's going to be on the F.O.P.E page. It's just going to be like urban gear. I'm doing my own flavor and my own style to it. Hats and all that. The HK that you saw on the side of the hat stand for Hebrew King. That's why I put it there. The HK. And then it has F.O.P.E. And I got some other ones that I'm doing that y'all going to see very, very soon.
All praises. All praises. And let me say this. The brother Shasham, you know, he spent a lot of money on that equipment, right? So anything he make really is really paying off the equipment before he really start making some money back. You know, myself pretty much included, we had to buy a whole lot of jars. And the quality of the sea moss that my wife is getting, is top notch, right? It's not salted down. You know, it's like a lot of stuff is not been sitting. Some people's moss be sitting around. You know, I got videos, right, of brothers actually, if I can find it real quick, showing me the moss that I get from them. So I make sure I see all of it through video chat. I make sure I see the moss before they even send it to me. You know, and the Most High has blessed us. I tell you how blessed the Most High has blessed us, that my wife and I, with 3 black businesses, right? Little small shops, you know, but it's still black owned. You know, they let us put our moss in their stores, you know, and this is the thing. We got to support one another. If we don't support one another, it's not going to happen, you know. And that's why I say black, man. We got to support one another first. That's without a shout it out. Let me show y'all something so y'all see what I mean about the quality of moss we get. This is some of the moss my brother was drying out in Jamaica. I don't know if you can see it or not, right? That's him. Some of the moss he's drying. This is how they dry the moss, right? I make sure he showed me everything that I get, right? Some people dry in the oven fan, but this how, see that? See how clean that is? See that? See how clean it is? Now those are small ones. Hold up, he's not finished. Those are small ones, right? Because we got the big ones too, the big blooms. So let me see. We got this right here. Now you might be able to hear him right here. Check it out. He's speaking. Hold on.
This here I come from. Yeah, man, just I come from see them on ya. Yeah, just come on and see I clean them up. You want to look from where they want to try everything already.
Those are brothers that I get. I pay one more time. Those are brothers that I get my moss from.
This here I come from. Yeah, man, just I come from see them on ya. Yeah, just come on and see I clean them up. You want to look from where they want to try everything already. All right.
Yeah, so that's where some of my brothers I get my sea moss from. This is some. Here goes some more. I'm show you a few. There's some of the moss. Let me see if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it or not. Can't see that. Let me try another picture. Maybe. Yeah. This is the purple moss. We get about to start getting purple moss too. See that? That's purple moss, right? Then the purple moss is really expensive. Okay. Here goes some here. Purple. Now this is some of the stuff I get from my brothers. Wait a minute. I got one more. So, Might be the same one.
This year I come from.
Yeah, that is
yeah, man, just I come from and see them on yeah. Yeah, just want to go and see I clean them up. I want to look from where they are. They want to try everything already. They want to. All right.
So there you have it. And like my wife said, you put in your hair. It's good for your skin. It's good for your hair.
I put the water, the sea moss water.
Yeah, sea moss water. And my brother, one of my brothers, he's 58 years old. He's like, man, I took a scoop of sea moss. He said, man. He said, I thought I had some Viagra or something. I said, what? I said, really? He said, man, that's what is in that stuff? I said, well, it's just sea moss. You know, when we infuse ours, we infuse it too. So with different herbs also, if you want us to infuse it. So there you have it. Yashapa sea moss gel, Shasham hats, shirts, business. You know, so most will he. Right. Oh, we about and we also soon will be selling wheatgrass drinks, shots. Right. My wife and I is actually growing that ourselves. You know, so please donate to F.O.P.E. You know, we getting this thing started. You know, we're not playing. A lot of people think we're playing. We are not playing. We're very serious about this. You know, I want Shaw Sham to hurry up and finish doing what he's doing so he can pay off his all that stuff he had to pay. And by the way, his beautiful wife been doing these magnificent designs. Yes. A lot of stuff, these custom designs. His wife, a lot of these designs, man, class A.
Thank you, Habun.
Habun. You know, see, Shasham, he don't give his wife a shout out. At least I give her a shout out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, her designs is off the chain. You know what I'm saying? So,
I like to be proud.
Hey, I got it. Hey, look, I got to come some stuff, man. So I can send y'all some church some stuff for me. I told you I got a design. I want you to print out for me, man. It's off the chain. It's fire. I'll send it to you.
Won't get
up. Please donate. Don't get folk up. Boo, boo. Right?
Get folk up.
Bless. We love y'all, man. We love y'all, man. So we. Oh, you know what? In fact, I'm having my tray. Well, I'm growing. This is some of the stuff. I'm growing some of my wheatgrass.
Still got a special gift for our moderators. When we done it, we're gonna get with y'all, and we're gonna send all our moderators a gift.
Yeah, all y'all gonna get a gift from us. Here you go. This is one of the trays. I'm growing some of my wheatgrass. You see this? These are my seeds, right? And if you type in on your smartphone, you can see the benefits of wheatgrass and what it does for you. Right, it's like a miracle plant, right? It has many vitamins that your body, essentially that's to your body, right? So we're gonna be selling wheatgrass juice, right? To help also with the land that we're trying to get. So we're not just trying to sell to you, brothers and sisters, but outside of people that's in F.O.P.E. because we're not trying to tax people. We trying this, like I said, this community that we're trying to get, we will, right? It's going to be for you, right? It's going to be for you, so we can all fellowship together, man. And other nations do this, so why we can't do it?
Right?
Why we can't do it? I just thank the Most High for the YouTube, you know, even though it got a lot of bad, that we can meet meek and humble people, right? And grow together. So that's my wheatgrass. We doing. Where's one of my plants? We doing the plants. What did I say? What did you say? Who's walking around with a 10? Oh. Oh man. So like I said, we do herbs, right? And we grow right here in our place. This right here is what's the name? It
started off as a real tiny plant.
This was it started out with
it's basil.
Oh man. This must smell good. This is basil.
Started off as a little baby plant.
It wasn't even 6 inches high. This is our basil, right? So we do the basil. I'm trying to break it down. I can't get down on low. It's a tall plant.
Thank you to everybody who followed F.O.P.E. Apparel. Please follow Yashapa CMOS on Instagram so y'all can. I'm trying to find your page, Yashapa. Hold on.
Yeah, please. They just started put up. Please, everybody that's on here, please follow us and share it. Yashapa _flavor CMOS gel. So please follow it and please share it. We appreciate it. We appreciate it, you know, and it's helping our people, right? It's helping our people, man. Our people need, especially in Corona season, right? Like I said, it gets the mucus out of your sea moss gel. In fact, watch this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to type it on my smartphone and watch this. I'm going to say, I'm going to go to Google, and I'm going to show my group. So it says this: the benefits of sea moss gel.
According to PureWell, one study published in BMC Complementary Medicine and Therapies found that sea moss had a prebiotic effect on animals when consumed. It upped the number of fatty acids in the colon, which get rid of bad gut bacteria and, in turn, strengthen the body's immune system.
Here it is, Israel. Right. So it, Yashapa flavored sea moss gel on Instagram. This is
check this out.
Here's a summary from Healthline. Keep reading to discover the possible healing benefits of wheatgrass. It's a superfood. It can eliminate toxins. It can help with digestion. It can boost your metabolism. It can lower your cholesterol, and more.
So that the wheatgrass will be infused with some of the sea moss. So Shannon, show that again so everybody can see it and say what it is again. It's like
it says Yashapa flavored sea moss gel on Instagram. This is
so you can hit us on that, and you can also hit us on our website. Also hit us on our website. yjohnson123@yahoo.com. That's yjohnson123@yahoo.com. So we done enough commercials. Thank y'all for listening. Anybody want to come on and say something real quick before we get off? You're welcome. Oh, hey, Mighty Hebrew. There we go. Okay, yeah, Shalom. Hey, Mighty Hebrew, share that to the brothers and sisters, man. Yashapa _ favorite _ sea moss gel. Sea moss gel. It's an L at the end. Sea moss gel. Type it again, Star. Sea moss gel. EL. All right. You type it in. All praise to the Most High, man. By Ha Mashayach Yahawashi. You type it in real quick. Put this on Shalom, Prince. Anybody want to come on real quick? Anybody want to come on? Oh. No, it's in the link. It's in a link. Somebody put the link in so the brother come on.
Star got it.
Okay.
Thank you, Star.
Yashapa _
Thank you, Star.
I want 100 followers.
Please. I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm about to bring out some exclusive shirts. Not just saying F.O.P.E. There's going to be exclusive shirts for anybody who can wear them. For Israel, exclusive designs. Me and my wife was coming up with doing. I might do another hat tonight. Exclusive hat for Israel. I'm posting on F.O.P.E. Israelite Apparel.
And if anybody still want how to catch a Yaquab,
yeah, you want
a special order.
You get one.
Anybody want to catch how to catch a Yaquab? Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. I'll go ahead and say something real quick.
Yeah, so pretty much, you know, like I said, Israel, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting us. Thank y'all to all our moderators. We trying our best to do what we got to do. Like I said, we don't have a 501c3. So if y'all donate, we surely appreciate it. It's going for the cause and helping Israel, going to the land fund and going to keep the stream yard going and support Black Hebrew Israelite businesses like myself and Elder Qanath. Because a lot of people try to be out here trying to say we scamming people or we taking money and trying to get rich off people, which is not. We hardworking people that love our people, decent people that's doing things right. You know what I'm saying? We not government funded. It's coming out of our own pockets, and we hardworking people trying to be honest brothers and sisters through the nation. We ain't scamming brothers and sisters for money or nothing like that. So we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for sticking in here with us. You know, because a lot of brothers been making. Well, a brother made a video talking about that we was doing like the Christian thing, because we have the donations for the community land fund. The community land fund is for all Israelites. We just trying to get the land so we can build a community. If we don't build get the land, how can we build a community? So people like, well, he's on there talking about, well, why can't we see the land? What you mean? We're not given a location yet until we get some money so we can put on the land so we can purchase it, and then people will see the land, and then we'll say this is where we at, this is where we starting to do, this is where the community is going to be, and we're going to let everybody know. The problem in Israel is brothers want to just take money. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no Dr. Umar type of stuff where we saying, oh, we need $2 million for a school, and then people donating, and then you never see a school. No, we really trying to get some land to get like-minded Israelites who want to live on the land and do things on our own and build us up that way. Not be like one of these other Israelite schools with 501c3s or some of them that's getting rich and got millions and ain't doing nothing. And all they worrying about is having a school here or having a school there or having a school there, and got 20,000 members getting big loads of donations, but not have nothing to show for the nation of Israel, nothing to show for the people. Or saying, well, this ain't our land, so why we need land? You're right, but this ain't our land. But if that's the case, why are you building schools all over this land? You see what I'm saying? You doesn't make sense. So we need a piece of land where we can be stationed at, and we can have government for the nation of Israel and a unit of people who can come together and help that way. You know what I'm saying? And come together with other Israelite communities. That's the problem. We need our own Israelite communities. Like the Jewish got their communities. They got Chinatown. Africans got the place where they go. We need Israelite communities that's going to be sincere, good. Brothers not going to be there beating their wives, trying to mess with other brother wives. No pedophiles. No camp hoppers from here to there to there, or people coming trying to indoctrinate people. There's going to be Israelites there that's going to live off the land. We all might not believe in the same thing. We all worship the Father, and we all like-minded and trying to get to the kingdom. That's what we trying to do. All the other stuff, well, I'm better than you, we ruling over that. That ain't going. We ain't having that. That's not what our community going to be about. We all going to pitch in. We all going to tilt the ground so we can grow food. We all going to work and pay our just due. And you'll have elders there, and you'll have councils of the elders, where the elders will be there. That'll be the ones who are going to be running the land and how things going to go, because they're the elders of the land, and everybody else will be on the land. Everybody will pay their just due and just part. So that's the main goal for the land fund.
Trying to get this land. We're trying to get this land before the year out. I want to get it before the summer. Most I will before the year out. You know, so everybody can see. You know, it ain't gonna take no 30 years in the knowledge, but people ain't done nothing. You know, so real talk. I mean, real talk, man. And the good thing about it, we do have people that's already on board. Some of the people that's even in this chat, you understand, that's on board with this. You know,
let me say this too. We're not living off of women and children. We're not scamming nobody. Qanath have his own business. I have my own business. I have my own job, work my own job, make my own money. So do my wife. We don't need your money to pay no rent, no car insurance, none of that crap these guys keep talking about. Saying, oh, we just want money so y'all can pay our bills. We pay our own bills. Only thing I ask is to donate to for me is StreamYard. $25 a month. Just pay StreamYard so we can keep the shows going. So I ain't got to put it out of my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Since everybody watching and getting edified, what's $25 a month for StreamYard? That ain't a lot. You know what I'm saying, Qanath? Now, the community land fund, that's not going into Qanath's pocket. That's going to go on the down payment on the land. But we're not asking for money from nobody. And if you do give a donation for us and our family, thank you, very appreciated. But we're not asking for that, okay? The scripture says, if a man don't take care of his home, he worse than an infidel. That is not I. I have 2 children. I take care of mine. I take care of my wife. I take care of my own bills, my own food, all that. I don't get food stamps, no government assistance. I take care of my own. So do Elder Qanath. You see what I'm saying? That's why we have our own businesses and we do what we do. We promote now black businesses and we shop other black businesses. I just bought tassels from a brother who sells tassels, which is a Hebrew Israelite. So I keep my business black. I go to black stores. Black, I don't wear Louis Vuitton, Gucci, all that stuff. I wear black people clothes who have a small black business, like a shop store somewhere in Baltimore. I'll go buy their clothes, their sweatsuits and stuff like that. It might not be Israel.
Anything, if we can buy black, we're gonna buy it. If we can buy black, we're gonna buy it. You know, so, I think somebody come out with a black phone. Anything we can buy black, we're gonna buy it. You know, unfortunately, we know everything that's been made, ever created, is been made by us, but they take it and they benefit off of it. You know, like what I have on, ain't no heathen make this, right? Ain't no heathen make this. This right here, these skulls come out of Africa somewhere. I pray that Hebrew Israelite made it, but it's still a person of black or Negro descent that made it.
Beautiful garment.
You understand? You know, so yeah, so I mean, everything, even our hair grease.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And my wife, hold on, I'm sorry, I gotta say this too. Because we're gonna advance in that. We make the stuff for the products for your hair and also for your skin, other than sea moss, right? That we're gonna be pushing out there. And like I say, I'm an herbologist, right? So soon you're gonna see all the different herbs that I don't make, but I grow. You saw my wheatgrass and my the herbs I put together to help you with, because I'm not claiming to be a doctor or a scientist anyway, right? But what this will actually help you in your everyday life. How about that? In your everyday life, right? I sell tea just like anybody else sell tea. They say, oh, this tea is good for this, tea is good for that. So I'm saying it by science, it's been proved to be good for that. So I'm not saying to go buy that because this is going to cure you, anything like that. We're not saying that, you know. But you'll see all our different teas and different herbs coming soon, and we're growing our wheatgrass, and our wheatgrass shots is going to be. In fact, hand me that jar right there, little glass right there. Right. You're gonna have like 3. How many ounces is this? That's 1 ounce. Yeah, this 1 ounce. You're gonna have like 4 or 5 of these, and it's gonna be wheat grass, right? Shots, and this is more than a shot, right? And we're gonna be selling them. What you do is go online and you see how much these cost alone, right? We haven't priced them yet, but I guarantee we're gonna give you a better price than other people give you, because we're not. This is not to try to get risky at all. So, hey, Most High bless, brother. Go ahead. Shalom. How you doing?
Shalom, Elder Qanath and Shar Shem.
Shalom.
Yeah, I just want to say shalom.
Shalom.
Is the Mighty Hebrew, is he in the building? The Mighty Hebrew.
Yeah, he's in the building.
Yeah, shout out to the Mighty
Yes, sir.
Hebrew.
He's in the building.
Yeah, shout out to the Mighty Hebrew. I see in the chat that he smashed one of the generals from ISUPK.
He did?
Yeah.
Send me the link.
Yeah, I want to see that. I would like to see that.
I saw he was on the comment board earlier. You know them dudes are liars, man. You can't believe nothing them guys say. They always lying. So
hey, come in the room, Mighty Hebrew.
Hold on,
come on in the room,
let me put the link in.
I hope you don't.
I hope you don't. Man, they always running. They don't tell the truth for nothing. So
who ISUPK?
Yeah, because like I said, when you challenge their doctrine and they can't answer it, they'll come up with slander or try to make it like you stupid. But they really the ones that's dumb. They can't answer simple questions. So that's what they do.
Yeah, that's good story. Yeah.
And when you deal with the lawmen and you smoking them and they ain't got no answer, they won't say nothing. They'll just put their head down because they know that they can't answer certain questions. So that's what I'm like. Well, if your prophets can't deal with simple stuff in the scripture, And you the general, and you claiming you know this and that, and y'all got all the answers. Why y'all don't deal with it? If y'all the home of the truth. So, and I'm saying this too. If you've been teaching the doctrine since 1969, and the scriptures is a living book, and this is why I say a lot of them are slow and retards, and not to be disrespectful, but it's the truth, and don't study. You're gonna tell me as the prophecies go on and new information come out, you don't get more wisdom and grow? Your doctrine stay the same since 1969. Nothing changes, or you said, well, this wasn't right then, so we know this is incorrect now. Since this happened and these prophecies come past, we can't teach that no more. But them is no. It's whatever was taught then. That's it. What the elders taught, it ain't nothing no more. This is the truth, and that's it.
Hey,
makes sense.
Y'all saying we got Captain Martha Stewart talking about Qanath. Have you ever baked a cake? I mean, really, Captain? What's the name again? Martha Stewart. Qanath. Have you ever baked a cake? Get out of here, man. Come on, man. Have you ever baked a cake?
That's foolishness about people, man. You can't grow by listening to that dogma, because they'll keep you there. They'll keep you simple-minded. Meaning, like, over the years, you telling me nothing new comes out of the scriptures. Because that's what Elder Tahar or GMS said one time years ago in the video. He said that. He said, we got all the truth from the elders when they taught us. Ain't nothing new coming out of the scriptures. Ain't nothing new coming out of the scriptures. I was like, what? I said, what? I couldn't believe he said that. I was so appalled. Like, really?
A lot of people talk about I'm standing on my ground, and ain't nothing else growing. But here's the thing: a lot of these guys talk about they stand on they One West, what they learn on One West. But when you look at it, they've been changing up themselves. Come on, man, it's sickening.
I mean, information age. The scriptures tell you in the last days. What was it? And like in the last days, was in the dark shall come to light, and knowledge shall increase. So you telling me from 1969, no knowledge of the scripture, what the Most High gave to One West cannot increase nothing? That don't make sense. You just a stuck Israelite. You at a standstill. You can't even grow because you feel you can't believe nothing else. It don't make sense.
You know, the brother says, hey, Shasha, the brother said something interesting. He know he wouldn't go to other camps because they know they wouldn't entertain it. They know F.O.P.E entertain it. I don't know if he was trying to be sarcastic by saying that or not, but if One West supposed to be a real strong group of brothers who I love, right? Then why won't they entertain these things? Why won't they entertain the hard questions? You know,
right.
Come on, man. We got to get more. We got to get better than this. We got to get better than this. Who's at the press coming on? We got to get better than this, man.
Fine.
There we go.
We got the ball.
Hey, Shalom, mighty Hebrew.
Shalom. Shalom, young brother. How you feeling? Shalom.
That background, you in Disneyland? Yeah, I hear you.
The background in
Disneyland.
Hey, Qanath, he got a
Disneyland.
No,
Qanath, that's a green screen.
I gotta be.
I got a green screen.
All right, brothers, I'm gonna get
off. I'm here with my son. I'm here with my son.
Let the mighty Hebrew do its thing.
Okay. Yeah. He enjoy with the sun. Okay. Oh, praise. How you doing?
Shalom.
He doing good. He be home in a few weeks. I'm in the queue.
Okay. Hallelujah.
So yeah, let me tell y'all. So y'all know, everything been going on with the, the protests and things like that. So y'all know yesterday I put up a post, and in the Mighty Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalistic Research Team, as well as on my page. So, it ruffled the feathers of, a so-called Issacharite, and I'm saying so-called on purpose. So he get on there and say, see, this is a Canaanite spirit, and he's supposed to be a part of the Sakari camp. So I put him on public blast. Y'all know how I do. So then my brother, he come in and try to defend him by actually getting me flagged. Can y'all still hear me?
Con, you got.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay. So he wound up getting me flagged. So for like 3 days I couldn't post nothing. So it might have been like the day before yesterday or something like that. So General Katam, he comes on today talking real, like, man, y'all don't know about the Latin kings and this, that, the third, that started in jail, or whatever he was trying to say. What people fail to understand what's going on in Chicago right now, it's not the so-called Puerto Rican Latin kings. It's the so-called Mexican Latin kings that's pushing this racist agenda in Chicago. So I go on there and I just destroy him, and I tag F.O.P.E, Prince Sharon, as well as you, Elder Qanath, and I totally obliterated him. He talking about all y'all do is, just be on Facebook or social media. And I'm like, yo, I established schools, recognizable schools, and spread the Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism worldwide. If you say General Katam versus the mighty Hebrew, nobody knows who General Katam is worldwide. So
he only known in ISUBK.
Yeah, he only known in ISUBK. So it's like, come on, and that's not the original UPK.
Who is that? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Who is that?
Yeah, he's one of their generals. He's one of their generals.
I don't even know who the hell that is. No, hey, Prince, how the hell you gonna have a general, a captain?
They have no military
in our captivity.
Listen,
in our captivity.
They have no military. It's all show. Some of them made smart remarks because me and my Isha went out there and we protest and things of that nature for the late George Floyd. My whole thing is this, because they say something about me having my daughter. It's something in the background. Something in the background. Oh.
Hey, hold on, man.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. They was basically the thing.
Hold on a second, Mighty Hebrew.
Hold on.
Okay.
Either I'm gonna do it or my moderators need to do it. This Michelle Tinsley, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to. Their comments is very. I don't understand these comments they making. So I don't know if you're scoffing or you saying you agreeing with what we're doing or whatever. If you're scoffing and just get off the channel, or y'all or moderators take care of that situation, because I don't understand the things they're saying. It's very just telling people to go to hell forever, don't wake up or go to bed, host, shut up, and all that. We don't talk like that over here on this platform.
Yeah.
Done.
See how
yeah.
So getting back to the point as to what I was saying, like he was like talking about, people, know who ISUBK is. I was like, well, they the home of the truth. I said, how y'all the home of the truth when Elder Qanath from F.O.P.E just called in, crossed the line this past Thursday and smashed Captain Tazariot, and he smashed the Jamaican boy that be in D.C. as well as Katazak, or so-called Katazak. So I don't understand what the hell you talking about. Right. They know they can't answer Isaiah 7:11. They know they can't. Hosea 7:11. They know they can't, or 7:8. They know that's not talking about color. You know what I mean? If you really know Niquadar, the Hebrew grammar, you know for a fact that that's not talking about that. And just as Shar Sham pointed out about Isaiah 7:14, you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys is just dealing strictly with the KJV. They're not going into no Hebrew. They not pulling out like 27, 28 Taurus like Shar Sham did on somebody. See, I watch everything. Y'all think I'll be watching. Y'all think it's crazy. I said, oh no, this is insanity, man. So the whole point that I'm saying,
he OT, we get down with OT, he got smashed too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Cause I'm like, if you Torah only, it's there's certain things you're not gonna do. And one thing we're not gonna deal with the law, because we know for a fact that The word Allah that they using, because you got what is known as Allah and Allah. And the term that they using goes back to the oak tree. It's a deity. It's a deity. And we know that they're sending that deity or identifying that deity to a moon deity, which is capsulated in the Kaaba rock. So I don't even know why they playing these games. Also, getting back to the point, I also brought up the fact that, you know, y'all keep coming at F.O.P.E about exposing, you know, all this racism amongst the Latino community against so-called African Americans. Well, why y'all haven't said nothing as of yet about ancient watchmen manifesting so many posts, making so many videos against so-called Black people, saying that we the cursed seed of King? I haven't seen ISUBK address that once. I haven't seen any of the camps, any of the One West camps address this at all. The only people that have been addressing this is F.O.P.E and the Mighty Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalistic Research Team. I haven't seen anybody as of yet address this. You know what I'm saying? And it's spreading even to the Zakari camp. And I want brothers like Gorilla Hebrew, much, you know, I love that brother. But let's make this clear. The Zakari camp, it's reaching y'all because y'all have members that's making statements like, when they talk to so-called African Americans, they say that if we in disagreement, we run around with a Canaanite spirit. My thing is, where did that statement come from? That now members in the Zakari camp is saying that. So that means that they're being influenced.
They don't even know
outside factor.
Right. And they don't even know who the ancient Canaanite is and who they were. You know what I mean?
Right. And how can they say we thus and thus? They have to prove that they say that they have to prove. Okay. Thank you so much. They have to prove. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So they have to prove, you know, just like my Isha said, these statements that they say, they have no proof, they have no facts, they have no archaeological research. See, now I can talk now because the nurse left. Listen, man, these dudes are straight up dickheads. Period. These dudes have no archaeological research. They have no anthropological research. They have no linguistic studies behind them. Nothing. I seen that 12 tribe breakdown at Qanath. Man, that shit was trash, man. Any real scholar will eat that up. That is not primary sources. This is what we ask in Qanath. We're asking you to show us primary sources of eyewitnesses amongst them tribes itself. Like, here's a prime example. Adad the Danite, 9th century AD, is from the tribe of Dan and also an eyewitness to the Northern Kingdom being in Africa. This is my point. And also stop lying on F.O.P.E and stop lying on me talking about we teaching that the Hamites are Israelites. No, we're not. Right. No, we're not. We're clearly saying that there are Israelites in Africa. See, the problem is this. They wanted us to believe that the whole entire Northern Kingdom of Israel came into the Americas. That is false. That is false. We know for a fact that Alzareth is Northwest Africa. And then they always want to bring up the Los Lonis inscription. I've seen Qanath trying to bring up certain, you know, information or artifacts that they found over here in the Americas, where he failed to tell the people is that them artifacts that they found were always places that were defined as colonies. And if there was any Hebrew developed over there, over in the Americas, why don't we see an evolution? As D. Red, the blue collar scholar, said it best. Why don't we see any like evolution of the Hebrew language in the Americas that also debunks what you call the aboriginals that keep teaching that America is the world promised land? This is a lie. This comes from, yeah.
And the issue with that too is when they left for Syrian captivity, they were speaking Aramaic. Why they ain't find no Aramaic Hebrew over here? That's the big issue. No Aramaic. You can't tell me you can't find one rock or nothing with Aramaic script or Aramaic writing, all Phoenician?
Cain. And
but in the Phoenicians, when you look at the Phoenicians were Canaanites, right?
Exactly.
So the Phoenicians were Canaanites.
Let me clarify that just a little bit. The word Phoenician is a Greek term. There's no such people as Phoenician. So for all y'all black conscious Kemetic cats that be talking about the Hebrew comes from the Phoenician, you're dumb as hell, because the word Phoenician is a Greek term that means land of the palm trees, talking about Lebanon. That has nothing. Listen, which you know as the Phoenician Empire was an empire of alliance that King Solomon made with Hyman, king of Tyre, as well as Qanath, who was a contemporary of Solomon, not Moses. You'll see that Solomon married the Egyptian princess. Why you think when you look at the Americas, they keep finding these three trilingual languages: Egyptian, so-called Canaanite, and Hebrew? Why? Because that was the triple alliance that Solomon made through his navy fleets, going back to Lake Superior, getting ores and bringing it back to the old world, which is Jerusalem. This is why they found, the Davenport Stela, the Los Lonis inscription, the Long Island inscriptions. They're finding these archaeological relics in all colonies, thus proving that the so-called Native Americans are not Israelites. They are, in fact, RH Neanderthalia Moki DNA hybrid Q haplogroups. Period. Just like when you look at the so-called Spanish from Spain, they are RH Neanderthalia Monkey DNA R haplogroups. This is a fact. 87% of Puerto Rico of Spaniard origin. They're not us.
And a lot of them have Neanderthal bloodline too.
Right.
A lot of them.
The Neanderthalians are in fact RH monkey DNA hybrids that come from out of the Atlantean root epic. That's a different story, a different topic. But my whole point that I'm saying, they're not us. They're not descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Period. We keep.
And so
no, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Prince. Go ahead.
No,
okay, because they were saying that a lot of brothers saying that. Well, now since we proved about second Esdras, right? Now they're trying to find another way. So now, know what they're saying now? Now they're saying the so-called Phoenicians, right, which is incorrect word, like you said, are Hebrew Israelites. In fact, they are of Canaan descent.
See, again, this is what, they go on by the way of these different academia scholars, because they go through the strata of stone buildings on top of stone buildings in the land of Israel. So in their mind, they talk about this as Canaanite. My whole thing is this: the Phoenicians, we understand why they're labeled as Canaanites, but watch this. I got something for you, Sharp Sham, to look up. Go look up. Watch this. I'm gonna make you smile.
I just came back. I got my food. Go ahead.
Okay, watch this. Shar Sham is a researcher. Watch this. Haven't we been told that Hyman, king of Tyre, was a Canaanite, correct?
Who? I heard of that.
We've been told that Hyman, king of Tyre, who was friends with Solomon, we always been told that he was a Canaanite, right?
Right.
I want you to go right now, go into any, research, concordance or anything. Go look up the parents of Hyman, king of Tyre. Watch you find out he was an Israelite. Okay. That controlled Tyre and Sodom. Watch. It's going to tell you that his father was of Zebulun and his mother was from Naphtali. Go look that up.
Hold on, brother. I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's in the Book of Kings. That's in the Book of Kings. Yeah. Go look that up right now. The only reason why I'm saying go look that up because I'm in the hospital, so I don't have my scripture on me right now. Right. Go look that up, Sharshan, real fast, and look up the parents of Hyman, king of Tyre. and watch y'all be like, damn.
But you know what though, Prince? What I'm starting to realize, just real quick, I'm starting to realize a lot of these people that we supposed to intermix with, through our research, we starting to find out that they were Israel. Bathsheba is an Israelite.
Yep.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Bathsheba was an Israelite. Okay.
We starting to find out through our research. Like Shasham and I, we going into
Zilpha and Jacob wives. Zilpha and Bilhah was Laban's youngest daughters. They was not Hamites that they like people try to always
say. No. They were Shemitic.
Right.
The people of Laban, remember,
exactly.
Laban is Jacob's uncle.
Right.
So what are they talking about?
They was Laban's youngest daughters that was servants to their sisters.
Okay.
That's why they called handmaids, but they wasn't slaves. Like they were just servants. And that's why they gave their younger sisters to them. Because Zilpha was I think Zilpha was the youngest, I believe. But Bilhah and Zilpha was the youngest daughters of Laban. That's why it makes sense because Jacob worked 14 years to sleep with Rachel. He did 7 for Leah. So 14 years, how old was those girls? They had to be in their 20s by then, because I'm pretty sure
it was. I remember I done a breakdown. It was
right. They had to be in their 20s. Zilpha and Bilhah, he laid with them and had kids, mom. And that's another thing that we're bringing out.
Oh, and let me point this out for you ancient watchmen, because a lot of y'all try to talk about Laban being white, because the Strong's translates Laban as being white. That is false. That is false. We know during the time of Laban and Abraham, they didn't use what you know as Paleo Hebrew. They used the Picturetic Hebrew. So let's break this down easily. We know that the Lamid and the Ivrit, or the La, in fact, is an image of a staff or a rod. And then you have the bait or the ba, which is to go within, or a house or a family. And then you have the La, or the Nun, which is the seed sprouting up. So Laban clearly means the continuation and the authority of the family. That's what Laban means. It doesn't mean white. So y'all need to stop lying and stop going to Strong's Concordance. Why you think that dude, Elder, what's his name? Rakah from GOCC got smashed by James White? Because James White said, he said, you using Strong's Concordance. I'm a professor. I teach Hebrew. I don't use Strong's. A real Hebrew linguist don't use Strong's. Strong's Concordances do not translate based on how the Hebrew text translates. It translates based on how the King James Version was translated. That's why Shasham smashed that dude when it came to Isaiah 7:14. When you read it in its proper context, the prophecy was given to King Ahaz. And furthermore, it don't even say Bathula in the Ivrit. Shasham no Hebrew, it uses the word Amma, which means young woman. But Strong's tries to translate it as virgin, which is false. So again, we have to be careful with Strong's, because Strong's was a racist and he was a Christian. So his interpretation is going to be Christian. We're Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals. So we on another level. So that was basically it. Later on today, or this evening, I'm pretty sure you and Elder Qanath can go on the Mighty Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalistic Research Team, and y'all see that y'all tagged in where General Katam comes in, and he got bodied. He got bodied, man. Like, I don't play games with these guys.
You know, ISBK, man, is really the weak. It's, to me, so whatever that dude name is, Captain, whatever his name is, man, Cesaria, that pastor beat the brakes off of him. Okay, beat the brakes off of him. And like, real quick, we dealing with these guys call themselves ancient watchmen. They don't realize what they did. They woke up. Well, we always woke, but made lions even more angry. They always talk about the goat hair, right? We're going to break that thing down on a level that they have no understanding, right? It's about the woman, Songs of Solomon. Her hair is like like a goat hair. And don't you know? Don't you know? And I could be wrong, but I'm gonna start doing more research on. I'm digging right now. What tent did she dwell in?
She dwelled in goat's tent. I know that John don't mean what they saying.
Right. Hold on now. It tells you what tribe she's from. But see, they make a mistake and don't realize the tribe that she was dwelling with. They dwelt in the land of Issachar. Right? That does not make her Issachar. He dwelt in that land. Are you African American?
Not at all.
Right? So when you do your research and then you start doing the genealogy, you're going to find out something totally different of what her nationality really is. Because a lot of us think she's Issachar, and I could be wrong, but right now I'm leaning 70% that she's not Issachar, until I see something different. I see something different.
Hold on a second, Qanath. Seminole boy, I do have a map. I'm gonna go. Most likely, I might be at Elder Qanath house tomorrow, and I'll take the book, and we're gonna upload the map and show you where it took all the tribes from Africa to America and around.
Yeah, I got an old map, a super old map, and yeah, shall you bring them out? We upload it.
Yeah, when you scan them.
Yeah, we scan it, right. Yep. I didn't realize this map was that old. Yep.
Did y'all see on side matter the weigh-in with Tazariak and Polite? They supposed to debate again. And I think this is right. It's like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, I just finished smashing Polite. How many times can you smash Polite Tazariak? But what they trying to do, I'm telling you what they trying to do. They're trying to basically burn Tazariak out to a point they can smash him on the topic of the existence of God. You see what I'm saying? And if you listen carefully with Polite and Tazariak, like I really listened to the weigh-in. I listened to it. And what they trying to do is make Tazariak look like a spook, which in turn will reflect on all Israel. This is what they trying to do. I'm telling you, the house of consciousness, and I'm saying this, I want y'all to hear me.
Hey, Prince, real quick. Prince, real quick. I'm stuck here. This person that came on twice, a Google user, I'm gonna come off mute. Who is this? You came on twice and then you left. Who is this? Who's Google user? Is this Google? Who's this, trolling or what? All right, you gotta go. Go ahead, Prince. We're taking them off.
Yeah, I can't even see nothing right now. So getting back to the point as to what I'm saying, where was I at anyway? Before oh yeah.
About how they burn Tazariak out.
They're burning Tazariak out on purpose. So now they knew they couldn't deal with me because one of the questions was asked, well, do you believe in God in the debate that I had with Polite? And I clearly said no, because I understood that his concept of God is coming from a Western understanding. Yahweh or Yahweh and God is two different things. That's number one. And see, and they're going to box Tazariak, and I see it. I already see it. If you look at that interview carefully, like Polite is actually trying to put some work on it. You know what I mean? And Tazariak is being nonchalant with the situation, but in fact, they burning him out. And what the House of Consciousness does is they censor who they bring on. They trying to make it seem like only Israelite scholars, they come out of One West, and that's not true. And this is no offense to One West, but there are sharper Israelites that come from other school of thought backgrounds that's sharper than One West. You got Israelites all over this planet Earth. And the only thing House of Consciousness focuses on is mainly ISUBK. They know that they got Israelites all over. You got F.O.P.E, you got the Mighty Hebrews, you got the Kingdom of Yah, you got, Shema Yisrael. You got all these different groups and scholars all over the world. Why did my thing is, and I keep asking Sinetta, why did you deny Prince ICL to come on the House of Consciousness platform to break down what we've been doing in Demona and all over the world? Because he wants to paint an image of Israel being just some head-banging spooks that's just standing on street corners calling women bitches and having them go inside the kitchen and cook and make babies. That's the image that they trying to put out there about Israelites, and that's not true. My wife is in, matter of fact, I'll let my wife tell y'all. Here, babe, tell them yourself, babe, what you going to school for. You got to put the earphone in. This, yeah, like that.
Oh, I'm going to school to become a lawyer. I'm doing my bachelor's right now. But yeah, I'm going to school to be a lawyer.
Y'all heard that, right?
We barely heard it.
She said they barely heard you. Can you say it again?
I'm going to school to be a lawyer. I want to be a criminal defense attorney.
Hallelujah.
Activism side.
Hallelujah. So that just proves right there that these people are lying on us. We know that Elder Qanath's wife, she has a career. Why are they sitting up here lying on people? I think, don't your wife, she is in the medical field or something like that, right, Elder Qanath?
Yes, my wife been in the medical field over 20 some years, right? I'm not gonna tell everything that she does, right?
Right.
Make pretty good money.
She has a career. Look,
right? College the whole nine. So I mean, that's the problem, brother. They want to just belittle us, but they want to go deal with guys who they know don't have no true scholarship or education.
Okay.
So I mean,
and give a shout out to brothers like Lions of Israel, Priest Donna Allah, Divine Prospect, Zion Lex, certain people that's trying to hold it down over there at the House of Consciousness, but at the same time, them people over there, man, the only thing they want to do is call themselves so-called beating up on Hebrews, when in fact they haven't won a single battle as of yet. And it's getting so bad over there, they just having meatball so-called internet scholars come over there so they can beat them up. You know what I mean? But when
I'm gonna say what I find funny, Prince, is that when Tazariak came, when I called his show and I put him on our live, he know he'll get ate up. And I talked to Sarnetta, and Sarnetta said he's gonna try to set up. And Sarnetta know that dude running. They would take on a pastor, polite. They'd take on a cat and a dog. They would take on anybody but us. Already know if you on Tazariak was to debate on who the 12 tribes are, right? You will mop him up. Same over here, and they know not to even step on that ground. They know. So I'm at the point for me. I don't even think it's even worthy of calling them clowns out here. And I say clown in all due disrespect because that's what they act like. If you look at ISPSK, right? And I say Pisca, they pissing on people. They didn't let a damn so-called Edomite, right, take over their whole program. If anything ever happened to Yohana, he would be the leader, not Cesaria. He would be the leader. He's going to be the head of that show, right? He would be the leader.
Well, you're not the next in line, though, Qanath. I think it's out of Mahayim and another fat one that wear glasses. I don't know his name, but he lost a lot of weight. That was there with Yohana from the beginning. Mahayim and another guy, but I think it's Mahayim is after him, or the other guy that wear the glasses. He a real big dude. I forgot his name. They was the two that was always there with him. Mahayim.
I never seen 3 fat stooges that's supposed to be generals. I heard of 3 stooges and they was fat, but I never seen 3 generals. It looked like some type of rascal, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. I never seen that before in my life. 3 fat generals.
But Mahayim don't know nothing. Because when he went on that show, and that RBG girl,
that lady,
Yeah, she beat Mahayim up. He kept trying to talk to her, downgrade her, and everything. She beat him up on just common sense, and he couldn't even deal with it. And she was asking about how to help his brothers and all that. He was in a spirit.
Can y'all hear me?
Con.
Where F.O.P. do F.O.P. and would y'all like to see my son real fast?
Oh yeah, hallelujah. Let me see the prince.
Okay, let me see how I turn this.
This is the F.O.P.E. exclusive.
Yes, it is an F.O.P. exclusive. Okay, that's how do I turn the camera over, y'all, so they can see? You gotta hit it up so y'all can see.
When you look on your screen, right, there should be a little a little camera down there with like the little circle. That's how you hit it.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, hit it, and it should change the angle around.
Let me see. Okay.
Is you using Facebook or YouTube?
I think
Facebook.
Just go ahead and flip your phone around. You have to flip your phone.
Yeah, I know what to do. Yeah, that's what I do. I just flip it around for y'all so y'all can see it. That's what I do.
Oh, he went out by accident.
Oh man.
Hold on, let me put the link back in room so we can see the little bundle of joy. Okay, somebody they said it's Mahayim. He's been with Johanna since the 90s, but Mahayim don't know nothing. Mahayim got ate by that RBG girl. He got.
Hey, what does that mean? What does that mean in the Hebrew? Mahayim.
Mahayim. I look his name up.
I mean, I'm just Mahayim. Something about that is
Mahayim.
Weird. Okay, hallelujah.
Come.
Oh man.
Most
High bless.
Yeah, most
High
bless.
He got real. You see how big he done got?
He done got bigger now, yeah.
Yeah.
Most High bless. Hallelujah.
I can't uncover him right now.
That's cool.
You know what I'm saying? I can take this. Come, you do it, babe. Come over here. My wife is going.
You ain't gotta do all that.
No, you ain't gonna do all that. I want
my wife.
I want everybody that's on this line and everybody to watch this in the rerun to pray for the mighty Hebrew and his beautiful wife and a beautiful baby, right? To get well fast like the Most High's already doing. Oh yeah, he got way bigger now. Yeah, he gonna he gonna be a greedy. He gonna be a greedy boy at the table.
Right, because y'all know he a preemie. He was a preemie. He was born 2 months early. Was it? Oh, it was almost 3 months early. It was 3 months early.
Everybody, please pray for my brother and sister, baby.
Con.
Hey, I was a preemie too, brother. I was a preemie.
You was a preemie too. And guess what, y'all? He be home in 3 weeks. So he's almost ready to come home. So we up here every day, but on the weekends we spend the night with him.
Oh, hallelujah! Most High bless.
So that's what I'll be doing. Chilling with my son.
Right. Hallelujah!
You know what I mean? And watching y'all on TV laughing.
hey, what's his name? What's his name?
Oh, his name is Prince Todiah.
Okay,
his name is Todiah Kael, means thank you, Yah, for preserving my life.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Yeah. So it feels good to be an old head at my age, having a baby. You know, well, my wife actually had the baby. You know what I mean? But you know, I'm just here loving life and, you know, enjoying being with my son, reading Torah to him and bringing in the Shabbat. You know, that's what it's about, family, and just staying on point at all times. Yo, so
you know, we get the land. You know, you gotta come. Our land is your land, King.
You already know we go and get the land. We go and get the land. This is not just Elder Qanath's land. See, what they do is they see a title and automatically, oh, that's Qanath. Come on, man. With it, listen, it was you know, or if it was the elders' idea, so be it. You know what I mean? See, the problem is people preconceived notion who's going to lead. That's the problem with people. I don't care who leads it, as long as we get the land.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what.
Bro, the
and
Most
that's what
High,
we
the Most
gotta.
High leads. Most High leads. He's the leader. He's the leader.
Okay. So I'm glad that y'all was able to see my son and everything. But I'm gonna get off this line and get back to my son, and I'm gonna look at the comments and continue to watch. And I love y'all. You know, keep my family in prayer. Hebrew Israelite Sovereign nationalism is rising all over the world. I'm proud of the brothers, you know, and the sisters, because Ema, Elder Qanath, Isha, she's always on deck. Oh, there is one more thing I do gotta say. Listen, y'all need to, from ISUBK, why do y'all always gotta bring people's wives in the conversation of discussion? I heard dude try to bring up your Isha. That's the same when they try to make this smart remark and try to bring up my mom's. See, this is the problem with these dudes, man. And then when you see these guys face to face, they don't be having no right. I don't fuck with none of them because I know that they have fixed debates. They got to go up to their hires to see, you know, if they can, because they don't want to really get smashed by no real Hebrew Israelite scholar. Not no real scholar that really know the in-depthness of Torah, that even know the in-depthness of what they will call the Brit HaKodesh, the New Testament. In any of the books, you know, whether it's the Quran, the Middle Net, or whatever the case may be, they don't want no real scholarship on that level because they're going to get sunk. And I did watch that debate with Tazaryak and that pastor. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Now, what I'm gonna say is this. I feel as though, listen, I feel as though Tazaryak won.
Come on then.
But
he said he had a UBK member before the split. Well, come on here and talk about it.
Yeah, come on, talk about it. My thing is, you okay, baby? Okay. My thing is, he won, but he lost. Meaning that from what I was listening, it just seemed like Tazaryak really wasn't taking the pastor serious. It was more or less like, yeah, you know, it is what it is, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? But he really wasn't taking the pastor serious. But then the pastor, he came ready and prepared. This is why you got to always be ready. With the pastor there, he brought more research to the table, even though the pastor was false. He was false. Don't get it twisted. The stuff that Pastor Bennett was saying when he was making quotations and statements from out of the scripture, he was misquoting that stuff. He was misquoting it. But the method and way he was doing it, he was able to capture more people and the fire that he was bringing behind it. And I'm going to tell you why that happened. Because Tazaryak is getting burned out. They're burning him out. He needs to go. He needs to go, relax, regroup for like a year, come back. If you constantly keep, you know, presenting yourself, debate and talking, you're going to eventually get burned out. And that's what happened with Tazaryak. And that's why a lot of people said Tazaryak lost that debate, even though I do believe he won that debate.
And you know what, Prince, when I could tell he's burnt out too, because when I was questioning him, the answers that he was giving was strictly asinine. When he started talking, naming all the other nations, I'm like, don't he realize the nation was black? Then he said the Bible don't talk about black and white, and it clearly talks about black and white. I'm like, I mean, I'm like, the stuff that he was actually saying, I'm like, damn, is he really that lost or something's wrong with him?
He was making them statements. He was making them statements because he couldn't answer your questions. What he was doing was trying to straw man your question. because you was hitting me. That's why they would make certain jokes and try to get the people to think another way instead of dealing with the subject matter at hand. And they didn't want to deal with it. They didn't want to deal with Hosea chapter 7, verse 8. They didn't want to deal with that.
It destroys the whole chart. That one chapter destroys that whole chart.
Okay.
And they know it.
Okay.
And they know it.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? How can you just say Issachar, the Mexicans? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the Afro-Latino Mexicans? Are you talking about the Spaniard Mexicans? Are you talking about the Aztecian Mexicans, the Huancas, the Piablos? Who are you talking about? The only ones to me that are Israel is the Afro-Mexicans.
God.
That's it. That's over there in Mexico. So I don't, all these other tribes they talking about, they not our people, man. And if you look at what's going on,
did you catch Prince? Prince, did you catch the brother, the guy that was on the HOI? He said something. This is the problem of false doctrine. He said this. He said, "Yeah, my Southern Kingdom brothers, talking about that happened to the brothers being killed. He said my Southern Kingdom brothers catching all this stuff from the police, basically even harder. So in actuality, what he said is the Southern Kingdom is black and the Northern Kingdom is Hispanic. And I told him, I said, brother, no, it's not. It don't go like this. The Southern Kingdom catch more hell. So everybody that's black, the Southern Kingdom, and other 9 tribes, there is no damn kingdom right now. Hey, look, Prince, hold up. Hey, Google user. Hey, Shashan, take him off mute. Can you take him off mute?
Hello?
Take
Shalom.
Yeah, there we go. All right, there you go.
Shalom.
I thought you was trolling. Let's see what's up.
Nah, I ain't trolling, bro. I came from ICUPK before the split. You know what I mean? Before Johanna hijacked the name. So that's my background.
Who are you?
My name is Daniel, and I got you on my Facebook, Sharshan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just been following you guys for a long time, you know what I mean? And this is the first time I catch you guys on live, you know what I mean? Most of the time, y'all videos are ready to be up.
Oh, con.
Yeah.
We're on pretty late tonight because we start at 9. It's 1. And the stream been going on for 3 hours, almost 40 minutes. That's why.
Let me ask you, how did you split? I mean, when did you come into the knowledge and how did you
with IUCPK? That's what you asking?
Yeah, how long you original One West brother?
Yeah, I was with One West in 1999. And
okay.
Look at the smile.
It was about 1997, sorry. And you know, AREA, I guess, made that false prophecy. Then the school split up. I stepped away for a little while. Then when I went back to school, they talking about the Comforter's the leader now. You know what I'm saying? That's when I officially left. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, they changed the name to ICG JC. That's the original One West.
He's
so let me ask you. Let me ask you. So, where's your understanding of that doctrine that they was teaching? Is something you still agree with, the chart and so on and so forth?
The chart, not really, because I mean, there's a lot of mixtures that occur. For example, like the French got their seed in Haiti, and the Spanish got their seed in the Latin America. So not everybody that is Haitian or Puerto Rican is going to be Israelite. You know what I mean? They got Edomites among them too. You know what I mean? That's my view of it.
So I'm glad you called. Did you ever join another camp? If not, why not?
Most camps have their agenda. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I see it. I mean, I tried to study with IUIC. I didn't like the vibe from them. And then I tried to study with the new ISUPK under Johanna, and they kind of had beef for me because I was old One West. They kind of like didn't trust me. You know what I mean? So because they felt like, I guess Johanna's teaching these young boys that he ran the school from since back then.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I knew the history of it.
Right.
And when I came among them, they kind of like was treating me funky.
You know too much. That's the issue. You know too much.
So let me ask a couple more questions. How old are you?
Me, I'm 42.
42. All right. So what school you was in? You say ISBK. Who was what leadership were you under in that branch? Who was your elders in that branch?
I was in Miami. I was with Mashaba, Raham. Mashaba and Raham. Mashaba was from New Mexico, and Raham, I believe he was from Houston.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So what tribe you say you're from? If you still believe in the so-called 12 tribe chart.
I mean, I would be considered a West Indian.
Benjamin. I'm talking about according to their tribe. What is that?
Benjamin.
Benjamin, yeah. Benjamin.
Okay. All right.
So you believe
how long did you follow? How long was you? One more question, Sam. When you say you came in 97, 98, when did you fall out and how long were you out? And when did you start coming back practicing of being a so-called Hebrew Israelite?
I fell out in about 1998. I was only in for like a year. Then I came back into the truth and knowledge myself as Israelite in about 2017. 2017.
You was kicking it, man. You really just So what made you come back, man, after almost 20 years?
I mean,
and what the hell were you doing? What the hell you was doing for 19
I was trying
years?
to find...
You coming out in 97, come back in 2017. What in the Sam Hill was you doing out there?
I mean, I was trying to find different ways to liberate our people. I looked into the Black Panther Party, BLA, Black Liberation Movement, and all that. And I realized that nothing was working. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that's going to work for us. So I was like, you know what? It has to be the Most High. So I'm dealing with the Most High that we offended.
Okay, so you still trying to find yourself and said, you know, that's the only way. Okay, I can respect that.
So
go ahead, Shane.
Do you believe that 9 tribes are Hispanic?
To be honest with you, no, because the DNA of a lot of these Native Americans are Asiatic or Asian. You know what I mean? Like Mongolian, Siberian. So no, you know, but there is Hispanics that have the Negro DNA in them. You know what I mean? Some of them do.
So he's definitely correct about what he's saying. I just wanted to interject, and like the brother was saying, they originally was known. A lot of people don't know they originally came from out of what is known as the old Qanath school under Rabbi Bivens, who in turn came out of the Commandment Keepers. After Rabbi Bivens died, then they created what was called UPK, Universal Practical Knowledge. As time developed, they started to gravitate more and more to people like Chief High Priest Mashah being the reincarnation of King David. They started teaching that Yahawashi was the reincarnation of King Solomon. See, I know the history of all this because in the early 90s, a lot of the UPK started coming to Philadelphia. They was right there on Old Gons Avenue. They built the UPK school. Then it went to 33rd and Ridge, where people don't know, quiet as it's kept. That was what they said was Johanna's building. When Johanna fell off for all them years, you had this manifestation of the return of Yahawashi coming. And also the begging of the late Chief High Priest Tezadakiah being the comforter. So when Yahawashi didn't come in 2000, a lot of them original One West campers start breaking apart. People that believe that Chief High Priest Mashah was King David, they broke off. That's how you got, Elder Barak, Elder Ben Yamyan, all of them from out of the house of David, they break off. Zabat, all of them broke off. The late Loyal, all them dudes, you know, broke off. That's how you got the House of Israel. That's how you got people like the Lions of Israel. All these Sons of Thunder, them other young boys that came out of New Jersey, known as the Sons of Fire. All these different people, GMS under Elder Tahar. It was just a whole bunch of stuff going on. You had GOCC with Elder Wakar. They used to be called the Light and Body of Christ. You know what I mean? They came first out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and then start spreading as far as the Philippines. That's why the Filipinos believe that they're Israel, because GOCC took that over there to the Philippines. That's why you hear them talking about Ahaya. Why? Because that came from out of GOCC. Now, this is a Torah-centered Israelite, me. I know this history about how all this broke up. So with that building on 33rd and Reg, General, from word on the street, General Yohana gave them 7 years to vacate from that building. That building wound up getting transferred down Kensington Avenue, and they became known as the Israelite School of God and Jesus Christ. They couldn't keep it as school because they couldn't put in what is known as a 501c3. So then they changed it to the Israelite Church of God and Jesus Christ. You see what I'm saying? All these metamorphoses took place. Daniel, or Brother Daniel, knew this to be the truth. He know that there's all these things happen because they wanted to be able to put in a 501c3. Why you think when you look at ISUBK, they're under a 501c3 as Christians? This is a fact. Just like IUIC, they deal with the 501c3, and they're known as Muslims. You will never be able to get a 501c3 if you just say you're an Israelite school, and that's that. You have to affiliate yourself with some type of church to be a non-profitable organization. So you have ISUBK talking about they Christians, and furthermore, and I'm not even New Testament based, but I know for a fact Yahawashi was not a Christian.
Nope.
That term was used to insult the Israelites at Antioch. Yeah, this is a Torah-only Israelite giving you New Testament knowledge. And I'm talking to ISUBK. That is an insult. That term was an insult. And if you study the word Christian, you know it means to be a fool.
Or something like that.
Go look at the etymology. Yeah, go look the etymology up. So that being the case, why would y'all label yourselves Christian under a 501c3 and then go out on the corner and talk trash about Christians, just as IUIC talk trash about Muslims, but under their paperwork, under their 501c3, they're labeled as Muslims.
Somebody named,
are you denying
the Ball Malak said he was there 25 years ago, and then we split into the House of David later, whoever that is.
Cain, true. That's true. Why? Because the members at the House of David believed that the late chief high priest Mashayach was in fact the reincarnation of King David. That is a fact. That's why they labeled that school the House of David after the late chief high priest Mashayach.
Oh,
that's a fact.
The ball. Come on here. Sorry, Prince.
No, that's
come on this live, bro.
That's Malakia. You hear me,
okay. Just like, that's Malakia. That's Brother Steve Malakia. He know the truth. He know what I'm saying is true. Just like you got, all them dudes, Laab and all them, they went out there and in the California, they became known as the Shield of Wisdom. All them are split. Za'al Parah. This might be interesting to y'all. Za'al Parah, who has the Hebrew Burial Society, he's Torah Senate now. He comes out of the original One West camps. Him and Priest Benyamin, They were tight. They were tight. As a matter of fact, a lot of people think that Nasi Yashavel and General Hashar and them were the first to actually be Torah only and Messianic on street corners. That's not true. The very first Torah only and Messianic together to be on street corners was me and Zabat together back in 2007, 2008. Then I did some street corners with House of David out in Bushwick, New York. This is a fact. Then later on, you would see here and there Torah only and Messianic on street corners. But by me dealing with these different Israelite communities, I was able to retrieve this information. I was very close to Chief of Chiefs Naphtali, the video that they constantly use to talk about how they gave that information about the 12 tribe chart when Rabbi Bivens said, it's just a hook, man. It's just a hook. Rabbi Bivens knew that the natives, originally Rabbi Bivens was talking about the black people over there, but he knew that the so-called Native Americans and them, they weren't Israelites. I know Chief of Chiefs personally from Beni Yeddah because a lot of people, he was the president of Beni Yeddah out Brooklyn, New York, and his right-hand man was Morey Mishael, who in fact is the father, he's the late father of who you know as Nashi Rob, who Nashi Rob and my father, which is Prince Kaz, they got the land out there known as Goshen in Spartia, Georgia. See, we know this history. They can't fool ISUBK. Y'all can't fool us because we still got elders around from different Israelite camps in New York, in Philly, in Jersey, that personally knew Rabbi Bivens, that personally knew Chief High Priest Ariah, Chief High Priest Qanath, Chief High Priest Shaw, Chief High Priest Yaikwa, Chief High Priest Maisha, and on and on. Our elders knew these brothers. They knew these brothers. So don't sit up here and try to act like ISUBK is the only home of the truth. That is false. That is false. That is false. ISUBK are not the first ones or black organization to teach about UFOs. Go to Elijah Muhammad's books, Theology of Time. Elijah Muhammad was talking about UFOs back in the 1930s, man, the 1940s. Then let's not talk about Rabbi Wilkins in the 1920s who was talking about UFOs. We got to stop making it seem like before ISUBK, there were no Israelites. There were no Israelite schools. This shit is a lie. This got to stop because all these young members from ISUBK that inbox me, they think before 1969, there was no Israelites. Like we was just dumb Negroes and we ain't know what, quiet as it's kept. When ISUBK opened up in 1969, guess what? Ben Ami, Prince Asiel, all of them was leaving America because remember, we left America in 1967, went to 20 miles outside Monrovia, Liberia. We stayed there for 2.5 years. And then in 1969, we went to Damona. Now, who taught Ben Ami in them? If ISUBK opened up in 1969, who taught Ben Ami in them and they left from Chicago in 1967? The proof that I'm showing is that there had to be Israelite schools before there was even the UPK. You see what I'm saying? So,
go ahead, please.
No, so what I'm saying, if anybody want to know Ben Ami's teacher, his name was Elder Eliyahu Bowie. That was his teacher. You know, and then you had teachers going back all the way to Israel Hill, 1799. And for you Latino so-called Israelites, where Israelite communities have y'all built in Latin America? Prior to black people going over to the Latin Americas, you ain't hear no Latinos talking about they were Israelites. I'm out here right here in Northwest America every day. I go to work every day. My wife will tell you I wear fringes on, whether if it's the golayim going around the garment 360 with the quarter blue going around with the ribbon of blue, who I wear the zigzags, the 4 tassels, who I wear them both at the same time. When I'm at work, I don't see no so-called Mexicans, no so-called Pacific Islanders asking me what they are. Guess who asked me what they are? Only so-called black people. You never hear no Hispanics talking about, I'm telling you, any amount of money. My wife is from South Central California. What, babe, what's them things that the Mexicans wear? Ponchos? Is that their way on the head? I'm going to tell you what they would be wearing. A poncho with a straw in their goddamn mouth, a hay straw in their mouth, with some cowboy boots running around, acting like Speedy Gonzalez, his cousin Slow. That's the hell who they would be acting like.
Prince,
they wouldn't be.
Let me interrupt you first. I want the brother Malak to come up before I let you say something. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna do a commentary, and I'm gonna prove, because they're gonna have pictures and video, right, of people in Peru on the west coast of South America, right, and a lot of them are from Asia, and it talks about how they walk. This them telling their own. This not no a white man or Spanish man. This Asians telling their story, and they speak Spanish. Okay, they speak Spanish, and they say we are Asians, and they tell you what they say. They come from the Filipino. Some of them, but a lot of them Asians, right, from China. I'm sorry, and they look like Chinese Mexicans or something, right? And they tell you that no, we Mexican, and they they speak Spanish. And I was like floored with it. I said, I knew it. And this is not to say this is not to say some people Hispanic can't be Israel. We say that. We always say that. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna find out. Most how we're gonna do this. I'll probably do it tomorrow, Shashamo. Because we got another program coming up. We usually do on Sunday. I'll get back in the fold. But go ahead, Malak. Most I bless.
Before Malak speak, I just want to say one more thing. Augustus Kane, you right. ISUBK is up at Darby now, up on 69th Street. You know what I mean? They in that little ass building. Listen, you go upstairs, that joint look like a little shack. I know what you're talking about, my Lord. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, but go ahead, good brother, Malakia.
Shalom. You hear me?
Bless, shalom. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, shalom. I came in June 1st, 1995 in Bridgeport, Connecticut, because that's where I was raised at. And 6 months later, we had that split. And because Tahar was over our school, most of us went with him to the house of David. I didn't know what was going on because I was only 17 years old. So I didn't know what was going on. I had just came into school 6 months before. So, you know, there was in there saying that brothers was stealing money, all types of stuff was going on in that school. They threatening brothers in that split. But I didn't understand what was going on. So I just went along with it. But then, you know, as years went on, you know, I ended up leaving that camp because it started to become what is GMS today. We broke off of the house of David over a dispute whether Cornelius was an Israelite or not, along with other things. And brothers wasn't trying to accept it. So, you know, we end up breaking off. Some brothers claim we got kicked out. I was so young, I don't really remember. But I would say I was about, in 1995 is when, you know, I had left their school, man. The teachings I couldn't deal with, you know. So since then, I kind of, you know, just been doing my thing. I mean, I've been in camps before, but, you know, it's the same thing over and over again. People trying to control people. And I know they was doing that in One West, but you can't do that to these Israelites today. Talk to them like they're little children. But, you know, when I first came into school, I forgot to say, I questioned the chart. Like the first day I came in, it was on a Wednesday night. Tahar was in there teaching. I looked at the chart. Now, before I came into truth, what I considered the truth, I was heavy into that Pan-Africanism thing. You know what I'm saying? Almost like the way Umar is, like that. I wasn't a Kemet person because I believed in all you know, all of Africa and everything like that. So I question it because I know history of Africa, you know, and I remember being in the world where they're telling me a man that used to teach me, he said that in Africa there are Hamites and Shemites, but you know, they say Semitic. They don't say Shemitic. I didn't know what that meant back then because I was about 13, 14 years old when I read it. I let that fly over my head. So, but when I first came into school and Tahar was there that night, I asked him about that. I said, wait a minute, isn't Haitians Negroes too? Like, it didn't make sense to me. How can you say Negroes and then say Haitians and then say West Indians? And I looked at them as the same people. And I knew that certain tribes were brung, like some of the same tribes were brung to the different places. They wasn't separating us like that by tribe, you know? So I knew something was up back then. But, you know, I didn't know how else to go to get around it, so I just accepted it. And then the guy who was the camp leader, he came to me, he pointed to the wall, and he pointed to Mashah, and he said, brother, that's King David in reincarnation. I was like, what? But wasn't we told that we don't know who we are? I didn't say it like that. And then Tahar looked at him and said, brother, chill. He just came into school. And, you know, I just went along with it after a while. Then I remember the year 2000 thing. You know, brother, I didn't go to college. I didn't go to school. I hardly finished high school. My mother had to beg me to finish high school because I believed it. And, you know, I really didn't work like that. I would work at little temp agencies here and there. I didn't take nothing seriously because I thought we was going to be out of here. You know, and it was crazy, brother. You know what I'm saying? The stuff I remember. You know what I'm saying? When I left the camp in Connecticut, you know, them brothers, because I had took some people with me, them brothers wanted to fight me. They talk about killing me and all types of stuff. And brother, I was only 20 years old at the time, and I literally feared, you know what I'm saying, going against all those men. So I packed up and went down south where my father is in Alabama for a little while.
Damn.
Until I got a phone call from a brother that I was studying with that also he got put out. He told me that Mashah had passed. And once I heard that, I came back to Connecticut. Because I was in the hospital when Mashah was dying. You know what I'm saying? Me and Tahar and some of those you know, brothers like Rakah and Rhyme Love, we all went to the hospital. And Mashah was in a coma, motionless. And I looked at Mashah and I just shook my head because I didn't recognize him. Because his skin had got darker, he turned completely gray. He looked like a different person. He wasn't moving. And I came back later on that night and I was like, brother, I don't think he's going to make it. That's what I said. Brothers jumped all over me, man. Called me all types of names, all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Said I was drunk. Yeah, I did have a few. But so did everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And this happens. You know, because when that camp was coming against me and stuff like that, I was trying to look for Mashah to see where he was. Even though I knew he was sick, I was hoping miraculously he got up or something. Like within the next month. It didn't happen like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to speak to Mashah myself and say, these brothers that you got under you, you know what I'm saying, they wicked. They're not even following your orders. So that's basically my little short version, you know, of the things I've went through. But I was over half the school. Like I was a priest in that school, quote unquote. Even though you're not supposed to be no priest and you're 18, 19 years old, but that's the way that school set it up. You went through about 2 years of a chupa program, and when you graduated, you know, that's what you was. Even if you had a low rank. You know, so I was that at 18 because I had been in the school for 2 years already. I used to teach martial arts to all the young men in the school. Tahar taught the older men, and then you had a brother that was under him, and then you had me, who taught all the young brothers coming in. I used to teach them jujitsu and all that, jujitsu, taekwondo.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about the camps today? Knowing what you know, going through what you had to go through back then, knowing what you know now, and say what's going on with these camps today. How do you feel about it now?
Well, ancient Israel did have camps, but those camps was the 12 tribes of Israel. They were each tribe, and they wasn't all over the place with doctrine. You know, I would say about, like, right when that Mashayach first started, you know, I was advised by the man that I was under, you know, because I was dealing with IUIC for a little while, and they was telling me don't deal with that. And I was like, what? It was like, oh, they got an agenda. We done tried to unify with brothers before, and they have an agenda. Like, they'll come and they'll have this unity meeting, and then brothers don't want to talk about the doctrinal differences. And that's what I don't like, because I would say it so many times. I said, how come we won't talk about our doctrinal differences? You got 4 days that you out there, four days that you come together. Why can't one day be dedicated to doctrines? After all, that's one of the reasons why we split, and that's what I wanted. But I gave up on that after a while, because I saw that wasn't going to happen.
Right.
You know, I saw it wasn't going to happen. There's some very important stuff that needs to be addressed, and one of the things is what F.O.P.E is talking about. You know, when it comes to these tribes, that need to be addressed. You can't just sweep that under the rug like that. You know, and you just can't. Even if you believed that all those 12 tribes are in those certain places, because of the way we were traded in slavery, that would not be the case today. Because we got moved all over the place.
Let me ask you another question. Why do you think, out of all the camps, and we want us, the brotherhood of F.O.P.E, and you've been knowing this for a while now, why do you think none of these brothers will come out and go up against, or even have a sit down on what we're saying? Or why you believe some of them are upset with F.O.P.E? Why they won't come and sit down and talk, and why they are so upset with F.O.P.E?
Well, I know that subject of who the 12 tribes are, that's something that they don't. Let me see, I could put it in the best way I could put it. It's something that they've been trying to avoid going into that. You know, it seems like brothers be trying to avoid that subject. Like they say, who cares who's Israel? Who cares? Brother, don't worry about genealogies. Brother, you're going by the flesh. I mean, they're just saying stuff. And a lot of these scriptures don't even mean that. You know, I used to get upset. Brothers used to come to me and tell me about, you know, Hispanics and Native Americans and stuff like that not being Israel. And I'm not saying that's the case. I used to get upset, brother. I used to curse, block people. You know what I'm saying? I used to do that. You know, I used to curse, like I said, I used to curse them out, go in their inbox, make a video, call them names.
But why I used to do that? We know these brothers. We know these brothers. We know a lot of these brothers from all the camps. And we got a lot of good response from a lot of them behind the scenes. But what is it? I'm just trying to figure out, because we know these brothers. Why is it the fact that they are not responding to our challenges or even a sit down? And why are they upset with their brethren? I mean, we know these brothers. Why? I mean, the reason why I'm asking you this, because you on the inside like I'm on the inside, and you and I already know the answer. I just want other people to see outside of Shasha and myself.
I still speak to some of them. Maybe not after tonight, right, but I still speak to them. You know, and it took me a long time for me to finally start talking about it, because I still, even though some of them brothers don't care about me, because when I was going through this situation with my ex-wife, nobody came to. I mean, well, Qanath, you're different, but the rest of them, all they did was talk about me. So I already saw some BS right there. You know what I'm saying? But you know, a lot of times I didn't really want to come.
Hold on, bro. Real short, what the brother's saying is, without going into the whole thing, the brother's having some issues, and brothers a whole lot. Damn near, it seemed like all Israel jumped on the brother, and I think I was the only brother that spoke on that brother's behalf, and the brother ended up proving his innocence, and then everybody, once they found it out, tried to jump on the bandwagon. You know,
yeah,
it's sad, but that's how brothers are. They won't come and try to dialogue they just come and jump on you real quick, and then when the truth come out, then they run. That's what's going on with the 12 chart breakdown and so on and so forth. You know, but go ahead, King.
Yeah. But like I said, I'm trying to remember what I was saying. Basically, you know, I had stopped. I didn't want to come on the show. I didn't want to come on the show for a while because I felt like I was going to lose brothers. I had to get over that. I said, if I come on this show and I say that I believe a lot of stuff this brother's saying, they're not going to want to deal with me no more. And I got to have no place to have Passover and have. Hello? I can't hear you, brother.
We can hear you.
Yeah. So all these things ran through my mind. You know, about when we used to come together in the different councils, and I used to still go to these councils, even though I wasn't with none of these camps. And at first I was like, man, if I go on that show, man, I'm gonna be cut off by everybody. You know, and that was a fear of mine. I had to get over it because I kept getting. You hear me? Because I can't hear anything in the background.
We listening. We got our mics muted.
Okay.
So you won't get.
Okay, yeah. But you know, even the brother Tyler Doc, he used to invite me on his show a lot of times to talk about things that we talk about, and I wouldn't go up there because I still, in my mind, had some type of, you know, ties to these brothers over there. I'm gonna be honest, over there at the Mac, and I wasn't willing to really let them go. But I also started saying, wait a minute, I don't want to be phony either, because if I don't agree with something, I need to say something. And if I don't, it took me a while to get the evidence, and it's still coming out that there were some Asian people that came over to the Americas. I didn't want to believe it. You know, I didn't want to believe it because it just didn't make sense to me. I'm thinking that those are just light-skinned Native Americans that got straighter hair. You know, I didn't really think nothing of it. So when I started seeing the evidence, I'm not saying all these books are credible evidence, because we definitely need to do more research. You know, like the book China Discovered America, 1421. When I saw that, I was like, so I gotta look into this book.
Yeah, that's a real good book.
Definitely gotta look. Yeah, I definitely had to look into that. I mean, I don't have it on me, but I remember I kept showing brothers this, and then I also started looking under, Asian history of America, because I used to tell brothers, no way, those people are Chinese. They came here 1800s to build the railroad in San Francisco, but that's not the only group of so-called Chinese that came over here.
Right.
Also, there's history of Filipinos coming to New Orleans in the 14 or 1500s. You know, even though I know that they've been here longer than that, but there's evidence of that.
Right.
I remember seeing a woman that was from New Orleans. She looked just like a Filipino woman. I asked her what she was. She said she was Native American. I'm looking at her like, I don't know about that, but I didn't know that history. So, you know, a lot of stuff that we don't know, a lot of things that we're still finding out. Especially if you're from the north, you're from Canada, those Plain Indians, you know, they're definitely from Siberia. As far as who the Olmecs and the indigenous people, I don't really get into that. I need more evidence on that because I would be from that bloodline. At least that's what I heard. So I don't want to go and say that they're all Hamites and stuff like that, because I don't, you know, that would make me not an Israelite. I'm definitely not one of those Mongoloid ones. Definitely. Some brothers want to.
They just consolidate. I'm sorry to cut you off. A lot of us, they just consolidated us. Just put us all in the same category. So I mean, at the end of the day, most High is going to sift out Israel. Hey, look, I'm really not going to nobody no last word. I would just like to thank everybody for coming on. Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for coming on. The past guests, the guest that's on here now. You know, I'm just gonna ask you guys to mute your mic because it's super late. I'm sitting up here nodding. I just want to give everybody a chance to come on and speak. I'd like to thank the moderators for moderating. I'd like to thank everyone that watched. We'd like to thank everyone that agreed and disagreed. You know, like I said, man, we just did have an open dialogue with everybody. You know, and to folk all false information up, right, and to make the truth and knowledge come out. Like I say, for our people edification, for our people and our people only. You know, so just keep tuning in. You know, keep tuning in and keep supporting our channel. Keep supporting Israel as a body, as a whole. Stay strong. And love your brother. Love your brother. You know. Shawsham, you still there? And your sister. Yeah. Shawsham, you still there? Yeah. Yeah. So love your brother and sister, man. Endure to the end. Give all the honor and the praise to the Abanawa Yahweh Bahasham Ha Mashayach Yahawashi. A lot of us ignorant calls Jesus Christ, Yeshua, Yeshua, Yahawashi, Yeshua. Give him all the praise. So again, thanks for supporting F.O.P.E. Thanks for supporting my family, Shawsham family. And when I say Shawsham family, man, we, like I said, we relatives support our family. So with that, man, Shaw, you can go ahead and finish up. Shalom. Shalom, everybody. Most High bless.
Likewise.
Most High bless. Right.
You know why we're not afraid? What? That he's great in turmoil. Turmoil is destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we're out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker. Whoa. This is my battle cry. Whoa. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that swore. They stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker, Jewish. We Lord. Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march the ox on drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. For Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives know red got that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker. Whoa. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting. Of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind. Less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki-colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful. And know, I bring word from A&O to Pharaoh. And white folk let my people go, cause
Shalom, Israel. Most High bless. Most High bless.